It's fine.
Rude.
They get us in real life instead.
Yeah. Okay, so we are on session 32. Oh, excuse me, sorry. Vordrak and the Fractured Heights for anybody keeping track in their notes. So I want to give a quickie recap from last session.
Trauma. Be suspicious of all children. Throw children off horses.
Yes.
Children are lava evil creatures.
Let's
Kill.
see. We got caught up with Millard. He is traveling with us now. And also, thankfully, Nigel was not gone for very long because that could have been a problem. We found a crying child on the side of the road that Lizzy and Agatha decided to stop for. And Agatha approached, and it was a crying child saying it was lost, and it fell off a cart. And we went on this weird illusion, never-ending walk around the same mountain peak over and over and over again. And when our lovely party members who we left behind, Poppy and Nigel, came to find us, they thought we were monsters. So they were attacking Agatha.
Don't worry, Agatha gave them hell as well.
We got smart and wise to its trickery. And Agatha attacked it, and it was some, I am supposing, fey creature that said it would see us again. So that's ominous. And
You
then
forgot
we made...
a part.
Which part?
Nigel lost his familiar.
I'm just gonna gloss over that.
Wow, I see how it is.
Gloss over that.
Okay, so the way that the screens are split, right? The two people on the right side were totally willing to forget all of it. The two people on the left side are like, remember.
Wow.
Only because he called me a troublemaker.
Wow. But you are.
I would have let it go.
I think I did something last session, but I don't know if it happened or not.
Mm-hmm.
Let me message you just in case it did happen.
And then we continued on and we got to Vordrak at 7 p.m. and that's where we ended.
No, that was the session before.
Okay.
You attempted to do one, but it was basically like just a disadvantage on initiative until after a long rest. And you guys are going into a long rest, so it didn't matter.
Yeah, that's fine. I couldn't remember if I did or didn't.
Okay, perfect. So, Excuse me. Ooh. For anyone paying attention to the calendar, it is also the 2nd of Thoden. You guys were waylaid by a whole extra day, which is terribly...
28th of Sanum is what you said at the end of last session.
It was on 28th. It's only 27 days.
Yeah.
Yeah.
In
Well,
my notes,
according
it's
to
the
the
2nd.
notes.
I know. I might have
Yeah.
said 28th, but it's the 2nd.
Okay.
Because I went back and I was like,
Just
here's
checking.
the date, and then this is how long you spent through. It's the 2nd. You're arriving on the 2nd.
Which month was it again? Thoden?
Thoden, yeah.
Did you say?
Thoden.
Okay.
Which is like the November. So it's cold. It's getting cold now. For you guys.
Good. That answered my
So-
follow-up question of why is there a day that doesn't exist?
Because I'm so used to like real world calendar. I'm like, yeah, this is 28th. And I'm just like, as I'm going back through the notes, I'm like, this doesn't make sense. What?
I had a note at the top of my thing being like, question mark?
I know. I'm so sorry. But Lizzy, for your catch of that and for the recap, you can give yourself inspiration if you don't already have it. If you do, let me know and we can roll for a boon.
I do already have it.
Okay, perfect. Do a D100.
42.
Well, this won't count for you because it's spell based, so I need you to roll again.
27.
Ooh, okay. Perfect. You can choose when this occurs. So say you're looting something else, and I'm like, oh no, there's nothing there. You're like, au contraire. I do think you'll find.
I love this so much. You know what? I should use this after Nigel does an investigation check for stuff.
You could, however you would like to use it, you are more than welcome. Come up with the whole scheme for it. No problem. It's yours to do with what you will. Okay.
There's nothing wrong with my investigation checks. It's my insight and perception that's the problem.
Until dun
Okay.
dun dun.
Perfect. Has anybody done recaps?
No, we're out of practice.
Oh no. You all did it for the one. Well, Lizzy and Jesse did the one before, but not next one. That's okay. Cool. So, yes, you guys arrived in Vordrak. I gave a brief description of Vordrak last time, but I'll just go over it. It's basically a very large trade city in the foothills near Ithastar. It has a predominantly dwarven population. There are low-walled stone buildings with reinforced arches, some slate roofing, broad plazas for wagons. There are elevated terraces that hold additional market platforms for caravans to trade without dismounting. The atmosphere in general is rather industrious, blunt, quite well defended. You can hear sometimes like the clang of hammers, hiss of hot iron. So whereas a lot of dwarven cities are for the actual miners or the stonemasons, that kind of thing, this one is very much just you are there to trade, right? It is the first stop for any trade caravan heading into Ithastar itself, which is the dwarven capital. And I had let you know last time that because the gates to Ithastar are closed, there's a general unrest from merchants that are basically caught up in Vordrak, waiting to see if the gates open. They've been stuck for a few weeks now. Some have left. Others are stranded with goods that are set to spoil because they cannot take it into the city. So depending on what you may need, you may get a very steep discount, which could be good. Also, because it is the second of Thoden, this is a carnival with many faces. You missed the evening before, the Night of Dreams, but this is a lot like in real world, like Day of the Dead, right? So you get a lot of people that are holding small ceremonies, building sort of family shrines, that kind of thing. Twella is quite revered during this day by most people because they are the deity for death and funerals. So that's pretty big. You'll see a lot of her symbolism at these altars. Also, for Poppy, because you have quite an extensive history with dwarves, you would know that they view Twella as a deity who guards like the ember of every life until it's rekindled into a new form. So there's a bit of rebirth in their ideology for it. So either a ghost is there for a certain length of time, and it's up to Twella whether or not they are deemed worthy enough to be reborn, or if they continue into the afterlife. Generally speaking, it's believed if you lived your life well enough and you didn't have the chance to do something that you truly wanted to do and had some sort of like very, I don't want to say good, but like decent kind of like wish or desire, if Twella believed that your deeds were worthy, they would allow you to be born again to try and finish whatever you didn't finish properly. So it wouldn't necessarily be something like, oh, I never got to say to my mother that I loved her, like nothing like that, because obviously you'll see them again in the next life, but it's something more along the lines of if they, you know, had spent their life in devotion to others and then never had the opportunity to travel, right? Then maybe they would be granted that sort of boon in that sense. Generally speaking, only the dwarves believe that because they believe it. If you build something, it's respected, all that kind of stuff. So, yeah. When you guys enter the city, as Abby said, it's about 7 o'clock, so it's the evening. You are starting to see sort of along the roadways and along the houses and shops and stuff like that, lanterns that are made of bone and silver. They're intricately carved, shaped in this area, like skulls with like cogs and anvils hanging from them. Each bear the name of a deceased loved one, and a candle inside them burns with a ghostly blue flame. Which is, so you know how like you guys found that sacred flame back in the other one? This is like a mimicry of that. So you would know Agatha, that it's like fake flame. It's like magic to make it blue. It's not something that is natural like the one that you guys had. You will also see that there is a procession going through the main area of the city of dwarves and other visitors who are donning gray veils and carrying white iron bells. And they ring them just sort of generally as they walk through. Some of them are wearing stylized masks shaped in gentle visages of some of Twella's many forms. Some are just sort of decorated to look half black, half white. Some of the other forms that could be attributed to Twella are like a shepherd, a weaver, ferryman, that kind of thing. Also amidst the main area are very long tables laid out throughout the main market square, offering bread, pickled roots, salted meats, honeyed ale, just as small offerings and small carved figurines that are meant to represent the departed. So this is not food that should be consumed. This is offerings for the dead. Just to bear that in mind. I will say this is what it's going to look like tomorrow, not today. But that's generally like the idea of it being like many levels within the area. Oh, excuse me, sorry. This is as you guys are entering. I hope you have trouble hearing that at all. Yeah, so you guys enter and there are a little bit of somber music playing. Occasionally, you'll hear some bard songs, like not like very loud bard songs. For Poppy, you'll know that these are what's referred to as a name song. It's a recounting of deeds for departed heroes, specifically meant for families or those who are trying to honor someone that they felt needed. Generally, it's something for either a relative that is like very revered or someone that is recently departed, right? So it's either like somebody a little bit more famous or well known, maybe like pillar of the community kind of thing. So there's a lot of people going around. It's not generally something everybody gets, but every time one is sung, the dwarves around pause to listen, and for them, silence is the highest honor. So when a bard finishes singing a name song, there's no clapping. It's just silence. What would you guys like to do?
I mean, entering, seeing all of this Dweller symbology, Agatha's feeling very, very at home. And I guess with it getting late, our first course of action is probably finding somewhere to sleep for the night.
Yeah.
I mean, we don't have to go to sleep because I'm sure there's probably something interesting to look at around here, but just getting it secured.
Yeah, at least make sure we have them.
Yeah.
Festivals tend to run rooms full.
Yeah. Very true. Okay. Oh, excuse me. Yeah, so you guys can either get rooms above the tavern, which is the Bolted Barrel, which is a converted shipping warehouse turned into what seems to be a rowdy ale hall with iron casks and swinging chandeliers. It's currently not very boisterous, but for those of you that have frequented many taverns, you can definitely tell that this is a place that is, like, you might still see some, like, broken chair legs being, like, winched back together and that kind of thing. Like, this definitely looks like maybe a brawl or two breaks out every so often, you know? So that's one option. The other option that you have is a much more not somber, but like it's a smaller venue. It's the Anvil Drip Ale Hall on the other side of town, which is just sort of like much more like a bard scene. So you'd have people singing, just general mild entertainment, but they have rooms available there as well.
Group choice, where we feeling?
I don't mind.
I'm good with either.
I mean, I'm also good with either, but
Let Derek decide.
Oh gosh.
No, because he will not be paying, so he does not get to decide.
Well,
Well, it depends if people want potentially boisterous or full of bards.
a whole room of poppies. Come on now.
I'd rather sleep on the streets. Um, I mean, we could do the bards.
and full drip.
And we'll do it.
And we'll drip it is.
Lizzy, I think you have the highest perception, correct?
I think so. I have a 15.
15? Anybody else have 15 or higher?
14.
14.
So, as your group travels through, probably at one point waiting for the procession to pass in front of you, Lizzy, you spot a young dwarven girl with her hair plaited in red braids. She seems quite distraught. And you can see her with like a handbell, same white iron handbell. She seems to be like shaking it, but it's not making any noise. And a couple of the locals around her are whispering and then giving her like, you see that? That's like whatever is happening there doesn't look good for her.
I think I'm just gonna point it out to the group. I think she's having trouble with her bell.
Millard's gonna look over at Nigel and say, "You're good with your hands, right? You could help her, right? I mean, you fixed lots of stuff before.
I break lots of stuff as well, so
I mean, if it's already broken, you wouldn't help a child."
I'm gonna go up to her.
I'm gonna follow. Fucking dice.
Excuse me, are you having trouble with your bell?
Yeah, it's not ringing. I keep shaking it, but like it's stuck in there, and it's not coming loose. And if I can't ring the bell, then my grandma can't hear it, and then she won't be able to come and visit tonight. And she's kind of looking a little more distraught as like other people are whispering. And as you're closer to her, you can kind of hear the locals whispering, saying like, if her ceremonial bell is silent, it's an inference that like her ancestor's spirit is like trapped or angry. So she might be like thinking like her grandmother does not want, like she's angry with her, right?
Do you mind if I take a look?
You can get it to work.
I could try.
Okay. She's gonna like, you know when they like wipe their whole hand across their face, they go, okay. And she hands her bell over. And it's quite a small bell. It's not like really big. It's like literally a child's bell. What would you like to do with it?
I want to pull out my tinker's tools and I want to see if I can just pry it loose where it's like wedged up top.
I think his intelligence. But...
I honestly can't remember. There's so many of
they
them.
changed them, and then I'm like,
I had them memorized, and then they changed them, and I gave up.
I 100% expected to like in both. Blah, blah, blah. Oh, it's dexterity. Perfect for you. We're good.
Okay. Beautiful.
And because you have proficiency in it, you can add your proficiency bonus to the dexterity check.
Yeah. That was all over the place. Dexterity's +4, and then +3. 23.
Perfect. So, as you are inspecting the bell, you can just see that like the mechanism up at the very top that like usually helps the little ball swing is just kind of stuck, and you work at it for like a minute or so, manage to dislodge it from its stuck position, and you can clearly hear the bell making a nice clear clang sound as the ball sways from one side to the other. And as you hold up, I'm assuming you're going to hold it back to her.
Yeah.
But, as you hold it back up to her, she will go, "You got it working. Oh my goodness. That means maybe I could see my grandmother tonight, and then you know she won't be mad, and they were all gonna say that she was mad at me, but I swear I didn't eat her pie last day of the thing, and I didn't, and she said I was gonna be angry, but she's not, so that's very good, and I can just tell her that I love her, and thank you so much. Very, very kind of you. I couldn't get it dislodged all day. I was trying so long, and everybody was laughing at me.
I'm sorry that they laughed at you. I'm sure she's not mad. Just a bit of trickery for Twella.
Well, thank you very much. I appreciate it. She's gonna wipe off the last of her tears. You have a very, very good day, miss. And I hope that if you're wishing to see someone, that you see them tonight as well. And if you don't have a bell yourself, maybe if you just say a very nice prayer to Twella, it will be okay.
Thank you very much.
Okay. You have a good evening. And then she will just scamper off. When you turn back to look, Miller's on his horse
God.
So nice.
And Nichel's just behind me like, do you need my help?
I didn't want to go over in the first place.
I will return to the group, thinking about someone I would like to ring a bell for.
Huh?
Michael laughed. Oh my goodness. So, you all head to the Anvil Drip. There is not a large gathering of people, but definitely a couple of gray-robed individuals, other people that are finishing their meals. There is a general sort of good-natured vibe to the place, and there are several bards in the tavern singing some name songs upon request for more famous individuals once, in the region. Yeah, it is a quite nice thing. You are introduced to the proprietress. Her name is Tora Deepdelve. She also has flaming red hair, which most dwarven women will keep their hair plaited in braids. She does not. She has what looks like an iron circlet holding back a very large mass of red curls. She is maybe just deep in the back than one braid, but she does not seem worried about braiding her hair, which is quite uncommon for a dwarf, but otherwise, yeah, that's good. Thank you for the raid so much. I appreciate it, guys. But yeah. So, there are 2 rooms available. You are able to cram into said rooms. If you wish, it is 5 silver a night.
Gonna share one with me, Millard.
Yeah, of course, if that's all right. I mean, I could stay with the horses if you like. I've been roughing it for the last couple of weeks, so
No, come on, you can come share a room with me.
Just-
It's fine. I'd
He's
like to
gonna-
hear some more about your adventures.
he's gonna kind of look at Lizzy like, you girls will be okay with just there's only 2 beds. You sure? I don't
We'll be
mind.
fine.
I don't need a whole bed. A little short thing. I can curl up at the foot of the bed. It'll be fine.
I don't mind sharing.
Okay, I'll cover the cost of the rooms. It's, you know, my gift to everyone for the inconvenience. He's just kind of like, he doesn't know what else to say because he's like, he knows there's no other choice, but he's just kind of like, he still feels bad. He's just like, it's inconvenient and it might not be comfortable, and we spent so long on the road, and there was that creature. So I'll cover the rooms tonight.
Thank you, Millard. That would be very sweet.
And he will turn to speak with Tora to pay for your rooms, your accommodations.
Voice.
So now that we have rooms, what do you guys want to do?
I mean, I
Could
wouldn't
we-
mind seeing what's around.
Go on.
Yeah.
Was there a bar area when we walked through? Go up to that. Was it busy?
You wouldn't have seen it, but you could definitely hear it, like, around the corner from where you guys entered. Like, you would have seen through the windows and then come into the entrance. And it's one of those things where it's like, there's the entryway. One side goes towards the rooms, the other side goes towards the yell hall.
And what's I forgot what time did you say it was again?
Probably about like 7:30, 8 o'clock by the time you guys get to the inn. You arrived at the city at about 7.
Evening.
So do we want to eat before we head out and see what's going on, or do we want to just go on out and
Have a
eat
nice
after?
proper meal would be good.
Yeah, not a bad shout.
Yeah, we can grab a quick bite.
make our way around?
Mm-hmm.
Are you eating here or you want to eat out in town?
Here?
So on the menu is a molten mash stout, a tunnel meat pie, and a fire brine pickle plate.
Agatha will go with the pie. Sounds less deadly.
Yeah, I was thinking of pie.
Lizzy's gonna join you in the pie.
Bring on the pickle. Bring
Pickle
on the
plate?
pickles.
Perfect.
Yep.
Okay. And if you're getting stout, water is free, so you can just have water if you want, or you can have a
Oh,
stout.
I want the stout.
Of course you do.
Millard is going to follow suit and get a pie and stout, and Derek will look expectantly at Agatha.
I was expecting him to tell me what he would like.
He doesn't understand. Well, I mean, he said that you guys said the word pie, and
His ears perked up.
Yeah. Then I'll also get him a pie.
For Agatha and basically everybody except Lizzy, because she hasn't traveled a whole lot in her life, you will see when the certain people that are not local to this tavern leave, they are carving what looks to be a small coin symbol onto the table or onto a post near the entryway to the ale hall. This is something sometimes referred to as a stranger's post, or a custom that certain travelers do, just sort of like leave their mark. Not every establishment allows it, but this one apparently does. And you can see that the post near the entrance is covered with what looks like thousands of names. It's a little tidbit. Perfect. So, sorry, is only Millard and Poppy getting the stout?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Correct.
Perfect. So, are you guys eating at the bar, or are you grabbing a table?
I
I
love
would
table.
hope table. Yeah.
Table.
Yeah.
Cool. So these are kind of set up like almost like picnic bench style. So it's like instead of it being like a circular thing, it's like a long thing with the benches on either side. The stout is brought out first. It is thick, bitter, and brewed with fire peppers. So it's quite spicy. It has a lovely little kick to it. It's 5 silver for a stout. The pies are 3 silver each. Just looks like your basic mince pie. Got some nice herbs in there.
I'll pay for everyone's meal.
Strangely enough, they don't tell you what meat is inside.
But yeah, I'll pay for everyone's meal.
The fire brine pickle plate is both eye-watering and breath-clearing. Also spicy. As you eat it, it's like when you have something spicy and all of your sinuses are cleared. You get a little bit teary-eyed there, and that pickle plate is only 1 silver.
So how much in total was it, sorry?
So for you, because you just got the pie. Oh, you want for everybody, sorry. 4 pies, 1 pickle, 2 stouts is 10, 7, 18 silver, or 1 gold, 8 silver.
I'll give them 2 gold and say, don't worry about the change. It's fine.
Well, thank you, and leave you your meal. Derek immediately grabs a spoon on the table and begins eating his pie.
Shocking.
Didn't see that.
No one
coming.
was surprised.
Millard waits a moment as he sees Derek devouring this pie, and when the raccoon doesn't seem to react to anything, he goes, and he will slowly, gentlemanly eat the pie, sip his stout.
I'm gonna chug the stout.
Okay.
Roughly how many people were in the area, like in the room we're in?
20. You just roll to see if you're going to steal something from somebody. And you failed?
It was a natural 20, so I have to steal from someone.
Good luck.
Boy.
Okay, I'll think about how I'm going to do it. Go on, carry on for a second.
How's your pie, Derek?
Very good.
Is it as good as the pies we had before?
I mean, I didn't have this kind of pie before. The other kind of pies were sweet, and then there was one, and you know what? Can I get a turkey pie next time? Turkey is really good. We had it at that nice lady's house, you know, with a lot of green there, and she had really good turkey. It was very good.
Huh?
The people in the kitchen gave me lots of extra.
We'll see what we can do.
And he's gonna hold the spoon up to Agatha. It's just a wooden spoon. Can I keep this? Did we pay for this? I don't have a wooden spoon yet.
Technically, we didn't, but if you're able to put it in your pocket stealthily enough, I will look the other way.
Look the other way.
He just licks the spoon, and then you see his eyes dart around, and then he just goes. And then he reaches across the table towards a Poppy's
slap his hand.
spoon. I need to finish my pie.
Go for it. Go for
And then
it.
he's gonna quickly just snatch it and keep eating.
You can slide that one in your pocket too. Yes, 2 spoons. So I will.
I'm just gonna look over at
Eat.
Agatha and say, "Does he have a lot of spoons?"
We haven't really been keeping track. It's between yes and oh hell yes.
He fit a lot of
Probably
spoons
closer to oh hell yes.
in his vest.
It's kind of a weird vest.
Okay.
Seems to fit a lot of things in.
Think he's got a lot of pockets.
See, I think it's just one pocket. But it's just
So little.
enormous. He is. That's what makes it weird.
Oh, okay. Above table, Miller does not know about his vest.
Above table, do I even technically know that it's like a bag of holding pocket vest?
We kind of have a
Oh.
suspicion, but we don't
Yeah,
know.
'cause
For
Yeah,
sure.
we don't know for
shit
sure.
go in there, but yeah.
We've seen loads of stuff go in and
I'm-
nothing come out.
I'm a
Right.
little bit more sure now that I have my bag.
I mean,
we
Which
just
we
know
still
it
don't
fits
know
a
about.
lot.
Lizzy, I think it's either Lizzy or Poppy know, because when you guys were in Kaltoran, you saw him pull out this like bag of coins.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And there was a lot in there. And then
I've
he
seen
quickly
into it
put
a
it
couple
back in.
times. Yeah.
So Lizzy for sure knows. Agatha, maybe?
She just knows he puts a lot of stuff in there. It seems to
Mhm.
fit.
I mean, the size of the spoons he keeps putting in there, and there's no like wrinkle in his breast pocket. You should know at this point.
Look, she doesn't really know too much about the anatomy of raccoons. She doesn't know if he's got his own little pockets on him.
You think it's like
You
a
think he's a hamster?
kangaroo? Like a
Yeah.
kangaroo pouch?
Little pouch.
Just fit a whole thing in there? Maybe, who knows?
I don't think raccoons were in that bestiary book, so I think it's literally everything but raccoons.
I'm not terrible.
Gee, I wonder if there's a page missing. Maybe you should check the book.
Investigate the book.
I think I have the book at the moment. I do.
Think
I
you
have the
do.
bestiary book at the moment.
Yeah.
What's the nearest group of people to us? Like what the nearest table to us? What would they look like if I just have a look over?
So most of the people in here are wearing those gray robes as people that are celebrating the day. You can also see a couple of merchants and some town guard. Just two. Sort of
Where's the
towards
town
back
guard,
wall.
roughly?
They're towards the back wall, maybe like 30 feet from you.
Okay. I'm gonna. This could go bad. Hey, it's been a few weeks. We need a bit of badness. I will.
Were you not here last week?
I
Or last
will.
session?
I was, but the chaos wasn't really with me. It was more you. I will use my invisible mage hand because I'm going to mutter some words under my breath, just quite enough so no one can hear. And then the nearest person to me really isn't paying any attention. I'm going to try and steal something from their pocket.
Okay. Are you doing anything to make yourself stealthy, or are you just walking by and slipping your hand inside? Oh, you're
No, I'm doing it while I'm sitting.
you're doing the mage hand. Okay.
Yeah, well, I'll do it while I'm sitting.
Okay. You want to roll a sleight of hand? Does it go on your sleight of hand? I don't think so.
Where is it? No, I have to find it. It just says you make a dexterity sleight of hand check.
Yes, it does. Okay. I just had to double check because I was like,
That would be a 22.
see if you'd have perceived. Fucker.
Only one person's caught me stealing or tried to steal so far.
Hmm.
But they're not even around anymore.
Poppy called me.
Me?
Oh.
I caught him on my first session.
Haru caught you too, right? And then you just turned into uppies?
Yeah, we don't count that one.
They're not here. They don't count.
Can you roll? Let me see. Can you roll me a d6, please?
These dice. They're 5.
You find, when you bring your leopard mane hand back, a necklace with a leather strap, on which sits a very unique-looking tooth.
Just a tooth.
Looks very sharp, quite large, bigger than your average bear.
Thanks. Might come in handy one day.
You could see if you might recognize it if you want to do a nature check.
Not out with everyone around. No, I'll do it later when it's quiet.
Oh, okay. Are you sure?
Yeah.
Are you sure? Okay.
Yeah. I mean, you don't examine the goods straight away as soon as you steal them, you know. Especially if the person's still in the room.
You have totally done that before. Okay, yeah. So you are successfully able to steal from someone in this ale bar. Do any of you want to go out and observe the festivities?
Yeah, once I get done eating, I would head out.
Same.
Before we go, I want to go see Tora and just ask. Anything we should keep an eye out for the festival? Anything of interest that we should go see first, or just do whatever we want?
Well, most of the festivities or sort of like games and whatnot happened during the day. As we sort of settle into the evening, there's the parade that's going around. I say parade, it's more of a procession. But you could certainly head to the main market square, and if you have anything or anyone that you would like to sort of give remembrance to, you can offer food, items, anything like that. There are sort of general altars around of just like figures. They sort of act as a, I hate to say catch-all, but I can't think of another term for it, but sort of like a replacement for one that might be more personable to you. But it's a way that you could sort of celebrate here in town. There is also, I will say, at midnight, we have a ritual of silence that happens. It's what we refer to as a new life ritual. So all of the flames and lights in the city are extinguished at the same time, and the city will remain in silence for a minute, at which point afterwards any lights that are necessary are reignited as a moment of peace for those that have passed on, and then sort of a symbolism of that rebirth if you've never been a part of the festival before.
No. Okay.
So it is, I will say, it is a moment of silence, so do try to be respectful of that.
Okay. Thank you. I let the group know that the marketplace is the place to go. And that they have a moment of silence at midnight.
Sounds like that's where I want to head.
Same.
Millard will offer to stay behind and make sure that the stable master is feeding and watering the horses properly.
Yep.
Oh,
Thanks, Millard.
it's a new city. You don't know what can happen. There's lots of strangers. Who knows? Maybe this type of festival makes him uncomfy. Who knows? He's just offering to stay behind. Above table, I don't want to have to hurt a billion people at the same time.
Come on.
Do you want me to leave
The
Derek with
DM's
him as
looking
well?
for a convenient
I
excuse
was
to
saying,
get
leave
rid
Derek.
of him.
No, Derek's
That
going
might
with
actually
you.
be a really good idea. No, it might be a really good idea to leave Derek, but that food table out there, you don't want him snatching
Yeah.
all that food.
With stuff.
What?
Don't worry, I'm going to be holding.
You
He'll
think
be on my
Derek
shoulder. It's
would
fine.
try to do that? What?
Have you met the raccoon?
Okay. So you guys finish your meal and head out into town around like 8:30, 8:45. You manage to make it to one of the main market squares. You can see the procession is heading around just the edge of it. A couple of people give slight head nods as they pass by. Others are offering prayers at several of those tables that have been mentioned previously. Poppy, amid the murmur of bells and the flicker of blue light lanterns, a small movement catches your eye. There seems to be a figure in a deep blue hooded cloak, standing towards the edge of the square, just beyond the closest lantern's glow. The crowd itself parts for a moment, and the hood tilts slightly in your direction. I would say even at that distant, something in the set of this person's shoulders, the way they stand half turned as if guarding something unseen, feels familiar to you. Achingly so. There's a small glint of pale light that brushes what looks like a scar along his jaw, or maybe in the flicker of the light, that's just wishful thinking to you. A small breeze curls through the street, carrying a sharp, earthy scent of pine and clove leaf tobacco. The hood of this cloak dips once, like some sort of silent greeting, and when the next lantern flickers, they seem gone for a moment. As the crowd passes by, and they've disappeared, and the crowd passes through again, and you think for a moment that you see that swirl of blue cloth again, just towards another edge. What do you do, if anything?
I'm heading that way. I'm heading towards it. I'm going towards it.
You say anything towards anybody else?
No, I just go.
Okay. So you all watch as you arrive at this main square and you're all looking around. Suddenly something, I would say probably Lizzy would notice she's the highest perception. And Agatha's too busy watching Derek, and Nigel's probably looking at pockets like, what you got in there? And Lizzy, you might just notice as she departs. So you might not notice like the specific direction of where she is, but you will notice when she sort of quickly, do you run or just walk quickly?
No, I would probably run.
Okay. You just see her bolt. Not a word, just gone. And because of her small size, it won't take long for her to get lost in the crowd. Do you follow, or do you remain with Nigel and Agatha?
I'm gonna stay with Nigel and Agatha, but I'm gonna bamf Thomas out and just have him go the last direction I saw her and just keep an eye out for her.
He coos and
not to interrupt her, but just
and like goes up into the air, and you can see him just sort of like doing his little owly circle above,
just to have eyes, just in case.
As you run through the square and you're sort of jostled by a couple of people, you're trying to keep that small scrap of blue cloth in your vision as best you can. You could swear that you hear someone whisper your name, but it doesn't seem like it's coming like through your ears, but it's like already like inside your own head. And as that happens, and as the crowd sort of like go up above you because you're quite short, not too short, but short enough, and there's several dwarves, but a lot of people. The world around you seems to narrow at one point as the figure comes back into view again for you, and the laughter, general prayers, tolling bells, even the faint chitter of Derek asking Agatha, "Why can't I eat the stuff on that table?" sort of disappears amidst all of that into more of a muffled hum, until it feels like only you and this hooded figure remain. And he stands just beyond the reach of that lantern light, and his form wavers slightly like a reflection in still water. The faint blue of his cloak catches that glow, and you can see him much more clearly. His eyes are soft like stormlight, and his lips curve in the smallest of smiles, one very known to you. There's no sound, but you can feel him speak words not in your ears, but in your heart. And you hear the words, you still carry the melody, even if you don't sing it. And his hand rises in a gesture that you know, one similar to one he would use before he would part on long watches, something that was a quiet promise of return. Only this time, his fingers sort of trail a little bit, and as they do, a small trail of starlight comes off of his fingertips and comes towards you, and as it reaches you, it touches your chest and vanishes. You don't feel anything other than just like a slight warm sensation. And after that happens, the crowd around you sort of picks back up in noise, and people walk in front of your vision again. And as the crowd shifts, he's gone again. But that scent of pine and clove leaf sort of lingers longer before it fades off.
I'm just going to stand there, kind of just caught in the moment, and just try and hold on to that moment. I don't care about anything else in this moment. Woman!
You're welcome.
Thank you.
While
I guess
Poppy,
after a moment, I would head back.
so while Poppy is running off quickly, parts unknown, Derek is pulling on your shoulder plate. Agatha going, it's right there, and look, other people are just leaving food there. Why can't I eat that food? It's just right there. There's so much of it.
There is, but it's Derek. It's not for eating. It's like an offering for those who have gone.
I've gone hungry a lot. I could have some. You're not supposed to waste food. Food is for eating.
This is something more symbolic.
A symbol of food in my stomach.
No. A symbol of like a gift to those who have died.
Why would you do that?
I guess just a way of sort of like remembering them or something like that. Like, say, you know, above table. Not going to say that because that's going to cause so much drama with this poor child. I don't know. Say, Nigel. Say something terrible happens to him and he's no longer with us. Like, if I wanted to remember him, I would get a big wheel of cheese. And, like, wherever, like, we'd buried him or something like that, I would take that big wheel of cheese to him. Yes, he cannot eat it. But it's kind of like a remembrance kind of thing.
He's gonna hold onto your shoulder plate and lean towards Nigel. You know, like basically like his whole arm is off, so he's like all the way over towards Nigel, and he's gonna say, "If she leaves you cheese, can I have it?"
You can have half. We could share.
But if you're gone, I get your spoon and half the cheese.
Yes.
Now he's working towards your downfall.
Above
You now have
table?
a target on your back.
Above table, it's almost like the creepiest entrance to a pact with a raccoon ever.
He's like, if he's gonna go, like, obviously Derek doesn't want you to. He's been very upset every time that you nearly did. But he's like, oh, if you're gonna. And people are just leaving you things. Maybe he can piece that. Which I think is also very Nigel, right? I think Nigel would also be like, I mean, if you're not gonna use it, you're a good friend, Nigel.
But like literally above table, I was going to be like, well, if you, Derek, ever passed away, I would leave a pie at your thing. But I'm like, no, because then that's going to cause so much fucking drama. We're going to get more lore. We're going to find out about more dead cousins.
If Goldie
I-
was here, he would be
I'm-
like, do that one.
Goldie would be like the tree, the family tree.
For anybody just joining us, Goldie is a character in the other side of the campaign for Soul Invictus, and whenever he's in here, Derek has his own family tree, and Goldie is keeping very severe track of it. I'm sure Goldie will watch the VOD for this, but yeah, just know, Goldie, that Uni opted not for more Derek lore.
How could you?
Because of the drama it would have caused. Like, why did you let me die? Why? And I'm just like, we've just been stuck in illusion for like 18 weeks. I'm good, thanks. Agatha is tired. So we avoided the drama.
Which
So sorry,
sometimes happens with your children, where you just tell them whatever will make them shut up.
Yeah.
Mhm.
It's very, very motherly of you, Agatha.
Literally, if he kept going, I was just going to grab him by the scruff of his waistcoat and it'd be like, you do not touch that fucking food, okay?
It was gonna be so good. Oh well, and now you missed something if you did let him get it. It's alright though.
I
It's all
am.
right.
I do not need a lightning bolt striking me down.
So as you guys make your way through the main square, there is a priest of Twilla that approaches your group just in a traditional dress. She introduces herself as Sister Undine, noticing that none of you are wearing the gray robes for those that are local or those that sort of new or pay particular homage to the holiday. And she asks if any of you would like to add names of fallen family members or friends, as she will give a small blessing to them at the end of the evening.
I'm going to decline.
Agatha would, but she doesn't know if any of these people are dead.
If you could add Alara Theros, I would appreciate it.
She will take one of your hands between hers and bow her head. Of course. Of course.
Yeah, I'm going to decline, and then I'm going to show my little thing that I got from the Festivals of the medal.
That is your choice. Above table. So death doesn't rule over death, so it's kind of like, okay,
Okay,
sure. Yeah.
doesn't matter.
To her, she's like, I don't know why you're showing me this, but sure.
Cool.
And she will give a sort of a head inclination to Agatha as a sign of respect, as a fellow clergy member.
Agatha will return.
I do hope that you all have wonderful dreams this evening. And,
You too, sister.
blessings be upon all of you.
And upon you.
She will continue through. So, you guys, did you spend like a long time going through the marketplace, or just sort of wait till Poppy catches back up?
I think while we're waiting for Poppy to catch up, and after we've talked to the sister, I'm gonna start wrapping 6 of the herbs that I gathered earlier in the campaign around with a hair ribbon to get ready to put on the offering table.
Anyone else doing offerings?
Have people done offerings that aren't edible things?
Yeah.
Okay. Are we all doing the offerings now, or in a
There's not much else to do at this point in the
Okay.
festivities. It's like this is like the quieter time of the festival. People are doing their prayers, either joining the procession or watching it. It's like a quiet remembrance kind of thing, right? Like they're spending time with their families and giving their offerings, listening to prayers, songs, that kind of thing.
Then
It's very muted for like a celebration.
Agatha's going to take out her, what was it called? Fancy something. I'm blind. Her fancy stationery set, a piece of parchment, and write a note. And then put it into the bloody journal that she found back at the Wimbren Manor. And put that on the table.
So is this Agatha thinking that the Mother Superior is dead at this point?
Because of the note that she's going to put inside it, which I will write to you, she's hoping it isn't the case, but just in case wants to pay respect.
Okay.
The jail's gonna go over. And
I thought with that smile, you're like, I'm going to steal something off this fucking table. And I was going to be like,
no, I learned from last time. I'm not doing that again. I'm gonna pull out the necklace I just stole.
Okay.
And I'm gonna place it down and just say, "You taught me how to do this. I'm not sure if you're still alive or not. Hey, and it's
okay, perfect. When Poppy returns, I assume she went to go pee really quickly. She will have rejoined the party. I don't know what else to do until she comes back, because otherwise I'm going to be like, hey, go back to your inn.
Sorry, we're all just in stasis.
And I can do part of it for when you guys get back. So, we'll just like, when she comes back. When you guys return to the inn, or to the ale hall, you head back into your rooms probably about like 10:30, 11 o'clock. So it's getting late.
Lizzy would have stayed she would have stayed out until the moment of silence.
Okay. Anyone else wanted to stay out until then as well?
Yeah.
Me?
Okay. So Nigel, you gonna go back by yourself?
yeah, I'll go back by myself.
So, midnight will come around. Well, first with Poppy returns. Anybody, Lizzy, did you note anything other than just hearing the flap of Thomas's wings as he comes to land on your shoulder when Poppy then emerges from the crowd?
I think I would just say welcome back.
Thank you. Did you get my DM, Andy?
Whispers.
Secret.
Did I miss anything while I was gone?
We just made some offerings. One of the sisters approached us. We had a little chat. Nothing crazy.
I'm not sure where she went off to, but she was inquiring if there were any names we wanted her to add to her.
I already took care of my business.
Okay. So before it reaches midnight, I'm going to have a eye-to-eye conversation with Derek. So sort of like squat down.
Take it off your shoulder.
So, yeah. Just hold him in front of me. Like a troublesome child. So Derek, at midnight, there is going to be like a silent, like, gathering.
Okay.
Is that okay? Can you be quiet during it? It's just to be respectful.
Be quiet.
Okay.
Unless you don't want me to be. I can yell
No, I
really
would-
loud.
No, I'd very much like for you to be quiet.
Okay.
Just during this period, and then, you know, when we leave, you're allowed to talk again.
I can't talk until the morning?
Now, when we leave from the silent, like, gathering,
Oh. I thought you meant like when we leave the town.
that would be a bit much.
I don't know if I could stay quiet that long. I might forget.
No, I wouldn't expect you to.
Okay. I
Okay,
can do that.
awesome. I'll plop him back on my shoulder.
He's gonna just lean into your ear and whisper, "Can you just let me know if you want me to make noise?"
Okay. Look, I'm just covering all bases.
So as midnight approaches, you begin to see like several lights like going out across the city, and no more bells are ringing. A sort of hush falls over as the last light flickers out. There is a single bell strike in one of the clock towers somewhere in the city. Not that you see it. But you just hear one clear single ring, and the minute of silence begins. Just hear rustles of fabric from people shifting on their feet. Several people have their hands folded in prayer, eyes closed. And then after the minute passes, people begin small murmur, and then lights begin. And when they come back, they're no longer that blue color. They are returned to the normal orange flame, natural firelight.
There is nothing else to do. So let's head back to the inn. Or the Anvil Drip Ale Hall.
Yeah. Yes.
Anything you guys want to do at night when you're back there, or just straight to bed?
I think just go straight to bed.
So, the three ladies.
I'll read some more of my book when I'm there.
Okay, how long?
I'll do another 2 hours worth, so that'd be 6 hours in total.
Nigel, you will, as you're putting your book down, hear the ladies return from their honoring of that ritual.
Mhm.
Millard is already asleep. And Derek flops down onto one of the beds. Begins making his pillow pile. There's only 2 pillows on that bed, and you can see him like look around, and he reaches into his vest, pulls out a pillow, puts it down, and then hops onto it, snuggles down in. This is Jan.
Other than the 2 beds, what are the furnitures in the room?
So there are basically just the 2 beds, a small desk with a chair, and then a small lavatory. It's not a very lavish accommodation.
Mhm.
It's pretty simple.
Kind of want to give the other 2 the beds because of being a mother. I always seem to get one of the beds, so I'd like others to be able to sleep a bit more comfortably. Plus, Agatha's slept around battlefields, so Agatha's going to one of the corners of the room. She's going to sort of like lay her pack on the floor and kind of just lean up in the corner and just relax as much as one can.
Okay.
Why are you not in bed?
I always seem to get a bed when we're traveling
Yeah.
and we have less beds than people. So I want you 2 to each get a bed to yourself for once. And don't worry about me.
Me and Lizzy were gonna share. It's fine.
You shouldn't have to. You know, sometimes you should be able to have your own beds. Well, I mean, one of you is going to have to sleep with Derek because good luck moving him.
Yeah. I don't know that I know how to sleep in the bed with Derek. That's
You can't just sleep around him, expect to wake up with him, like, on you. You get very
been
used
there,
to it.
done that.
They're talking about this, and Lizzie's already been getting the other bed ready for the 2 of us to share, and I'm like, well, okay, and just flops down. Leaving Poppy with Derek.
No, really, Agatha, get up in the bed. Get up in the bed. I'll share with Lizzy. It's fine.
Only if you're sure, because...
I'm sure.
Okay. Agatha will
No
get
point.
up from her corner. Start taking off the armor. You just hear it. Like,
Clang, clang, clang,
Clang.
clang, clang,
Thank
clang,
you.
clang. Mm-hmm.
clang to the ground.
Clang, 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 clang.
Scrape. It's clang, clang.
I mean, with it being plate armor, I think it's more than a clang. But yeah.
The thunk.
Thunk.
Yeah, much more thunk.
The clang happens when you
Okay.
rest your glove on top of the chest piece.
Mm-hmm.
Thunk, clang, clang. Thunk, clang. Okay. So, Agatha, you get into your practiced Derek as part of this bed position. And Lizzy and Poppy, you are sort of shoulder to shoulder, but you both fit in the bed. And there's 2 pillows, so each you gets one.
Yay.
Settle in to sleep.
I think as just as we're getting ready to fall asleep, I'm just gonna look at Poppy and say, Did you find what you were after in the square?
Yeah, I did.
Okay. And then she'll go to sleep.
For Poppy and Lizzy, do you guys have any interesting sleeping habits?
I don't know. I'm usually asleep.
I could come up with some if you'd like, but just you
I
can
might
say
kick in
no.
my
She
sleep.
doesn't have any.
I don't
right?
think so. I think Poppy would wake up with, and what they would have noticed is Lizzy probably kicks the blankets off, like someone that gets too hot when they sleep. So Poppy will just wake up covered in all the blankets.
Which is fine because she would probably hog all the blankets. So maybe that works.
Amazing.
I will say also because Poppy, you said that you might kick in your sleep. That thankfully, after Lizzy has covered you with blankets, there's just some weird air pocket from where you would have kicked. And if she hadn't thrown blankets over you to stop that, you might have pushed her out of the bed with that kick. But thankfully, she basically cocoon wrapped you midway, and you just kick out into blanket. So Lizzy, that might be what you see. It's just a mountain of blanket and then one kick bubble from it, but otherwise, yeah. For Poppy, you have a lovely reminiscent dream featuring the same person that you happen to see in the square. You are left with it's probably a slightly sad but loved feeling when you wake. For Lizzy, you dream of the same person whose name you provided to Sister Undine. You wake with a sense of comfort and love when you wake up. And Nigel and Agatha, neither of you have any dreams. Which, for Agatha, you will understand, because it is a ritual for Twella, that this means that the person that you left offerings for is not dead. Nigel, you have no idea. You just, yeah, I did it.
Sounds about right for him.
But it is the 3rd of Thoden when you guys wake up around 8 o'clock in the morning. For Nigel, when you wake up, Millard is not in the room.
I really don't take any notice.
Okay.
He's there. If he's not, he's not.
Wow.
I know that Lizzy wakes first for her morning routine. Do you do that in this small space, or do you wait?
I think because it's so small in here, I think I would leave to try and find a space.
Okay. I mean, there's space outside the inn, but it's in the street. maybe find like an alley if you like. You're like in the middle of town.
I think looking for an alley would be too far. I think seeing like how close she is to the street, she would just go back. Maybe find like a table for breakfast.
Okay. As you go to turn into the tavern area, you are greeted by a Tofik. Oh, so sorry. As they are holding trays, and they part their arms, and it's Millard holding breakfast trays. He goes, "Oh, Lizzy, I didn't mean to. Almost bumped into you there. Lost all this breakfast for everybody."
Do you need help carrying that?
Yes, I got. Maybe if you just want to grab that jug of juice there, just I would hate for it to spill.
Okay. I'll go grab the jug of juice.
Yeah, I thought I don't know what time you guys got back, but I figured I'd get everybody some breakfast so we could start the day on a good foot.
Huh. That's a good idea, thanks. We stayed out for the moment of silence, but we came back shortly after.
You're just kind of like shifting the trays, waiting for you to
Okay.
back first.
I'll start heading back.
And he will follow behind you. When you pass by his and Nigel's room, he's just going to pause briefly, and then with the back of his boot heel, just Nigel brought breakfast. I want to come out. Don't know if he's going to come out, but he will have made the call.
Mm-hmm.
And then
And
head just like
start opening up our door.
Yeah. Just it's like slightly down and to the left. But yeah. He will enter, and on that small table that is there at the front, he will fit these trays just barely onto them. There's no real place for that juice other than the area that he took it off of, but he'll just kind of pull out the chair and rest the juice on the chair seat and say, help yourselves, ladies. There's some bread and bit of meat. It's the same meat as in the pies, but they won't tell me what it is. So, I mean, it tasted good. Then you've got some eggs there and some fruit and the juice.
Sounds good.
I'll probably show up about 15 minutes after.
Derek wakes like the dead, following his nose. Millard's like, yeah, you can help yourself. I'll hold his hand out. And Millard will, yeah, okay. And he will grab a bun and some, like, rip it open, put some meat in there, and then carry a piece of fruit, and he'll just, okay. And then he'll just hand it over to Derek, and Derek's like, and Millard's like, okay, yeah.
Above table, why am I so worried that this is like people meat?
Listen, I find it best just not to ask questions.
You ate it yesterday.
Yeah, I know.
You all ate it yesterday. I did not.
True.
Just gonna start fixing a plate for myself.
I'll probably grab some bread and fruit once I unbury myself from the blanket.
When
Just-
Agatha's reattached all of her armor, she will also make herself a plate.
At that point, Nigel walks in. I would assume he knocks a little bit first, and then comes in.
I let myself in.
I think as Nigel enters,
no.
Lizzy slowly realizes how tiny this room is. And she's
Oh,
like,
yeah.
okay.
It's very tiny. Yeah.
There's a lot.
Miller's like awkwardly standing between the two beds, like just also trying to eat some of the breakfast that he brought. Every so often he looks over at Derek like,
No, watch the blankets. Oh, that's gonna stain.
So why did we do breakfast in the room and not downstairs?
Good question.
I thought it was a good idea.
Oh,
Because,
it was a great idea. Good thought.
Breakfast in
Good
bed,
thought.
and I just didn't realize all the rooms were quite so cozy.
Yeah.
It's good. It's fine. It's a thought that counts.
Go and get the horses ready. I'll just, excuse me. He's gonna like step over the packs that are on the ground. I'm so sorry. He's just gonna like
Just
grab.
kinda, like, dodge out of
He's
the
just
way.
gonna just sorry, Lizzy, excuse me. And he's gonna get past, and then he's gonna make knee gel, and he's gonna grab you by the shoulders, just like tilt you to like move at the same time. Excuse me. As he goes through the door, and he goes, "Ooh, oh, I'll go get the horses ready. I'll meet y'all outside when you're ready."
Okay.
I'm gonna walk down the hall.
What a strange man.
Why is he strange?
I don't know. He just seems awkward.
It's a lot of people in this room.
Well, I get it.
I think he's still kind of getting used to the traveling adventure side of things. When we met him, he was our coach driver.
Yeah, he almost died.
Seems to be a pattern with people that run around with y'all.
Mm-hmm. It's okay. I run pretty fast. I just grabbed onto his arm and pulled him.
I nearly made a nasty comment, but I held myself back.
What's the nasty comment above table?
Above table, I was going to say, is it's not the only person that group people seem to die.
It's
I
not
said,
me.
at least not majority of the
Wow.
people we group with die.
Wow.
That's why I held back.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think Poppy would have forgiven me if I said that.
No, especially not today.
Mm.
You may have died again.
Mm.
Are you all ready to head out? You're looking to
Mhm.
stop at the market, try and pick anything up?
Where am I on rations?
That's a good question, actually.
How
I
much
have to
further we
remember
got to
I'm not my
travel?
villain character.
No, I should be good on rations.
I would hope I'm good on rations. I've got like 127.
Jeez Louise.
There's
Look, my villain
we all
character
bought a
has over
lot before we
500.
left. Yeah.
so Lizzy, if you're asking her because she's the one with the map, she would tell you it's about 4.5 days worth of travel left.
Yeah, I'm good.
Yeah, I should be good. And we have I've got 3 greater healing and 5 healing potions, so I think we're good on potions. Unless Nigel, do you need arrows or anything?
Arrows. I have
Yeah.
58 normal arrows and 20 barbed arrows. I'm fine on that front.
You're fine. Yeah.
Everybody's good to go? Nobody wants to stop anywhere in town?
I think so.
All right. I need a singular person to roll a d20, please.
I vote Poppy.
I vote Poppy.
Shit. Why?
I don't know, it just feels like you haven't done it in a while.
13.
Cool. I need one other person to roll a d10.
I vote Lizzy.
I vote Uni. Agatha, do it. Agatha also hasn't rolled in a while.
A 9.
And I still have PTSD about the child on the road.
So, you guys set out on your last leg of your journey towards your destination in the Fractured Heights. You travel through the foothills and sort of with the mountains behind you, around you, and then head up into the Fractured Heights, which is that mountain range between Paraben and Mortoon. You travel for about 4.5 days. Nothing terribly eventful happens. I would say on the second day outside of Vordrak, you come across a cliffside where the trail winds through up in towards the mountain area, where there seems to be hundreds of small carved niches. Each seem to hold some kind of stone. Like it's a stone that's distinctly different than the stone that is there itself. If you care to investigate it or check what it is, otherwise you can just keep going.
Sure, I'll take a look at it. It's not like super far off our path, right?
No, it's literally on the trail. Lizzy, you can roll this at advantage because it is dwarven and it is stonework.
Nice.
I need you to either roll history or religion.
It's gonna be history for sure. That's not bad. 24.
Perfect. So
Yeah, 24.
you will recall in that book that you read that this is most likely a memorial wall honoring some fallen dwarves in some sort of event, either landslide or battle. But each of these niches holds a small, smooth river stone marked with dwarven runes. Thank you for the resubs, Dr. Bacon and Mr. Webb. I appreciate your faces. Thank you. Other than that, nothing else remarkable that day. I will say on the day after that, as you are traveling a little bit farther up, a little less people around, a dwarven patrol hurries past you. They call out for you to move to the side of the road as they're coming quite quickly down. Do you give way or do you stand in their way?
I would give way.
Okay. As they pass, you can see that they are hauling what looks to be an empty, blood-stained carriage.
Are they going back from where we came from, or are they going past us ahead of us?
They're heading away from where you're going.
Okay.
Good sign.
What?
Yeah. What could go wrong?
Is there any symbolism on this carriage wagon that they're pulling?
You can roll perception at disadvantage because you didn't slow them down.
But wouldn't we have slowed down when we moved over to give way?
You
They
didn't.
We
didn't
didn't
slow
slow
down.
them down. We
Ah,
let them pass.
8?
You couldn't tell. It's moving really quick.
I didn't want to know anyway. It's fine.
Sorry.
Just be on guard.
You just all go. Maybe a couple of you
Is
look at
that
each other
blood?
like,
Yeah, I just kind of give Agatha a look and I'm like, all right. Eyes forward.
Yeah. Kind of feels like an omen.
I mean, there were worse things in my list, so you rolled well in that sense. Okay, so the last evening that you have for rest, you will arrive at your destination according to Lizzy's map in the middle of the following day on the 7th. So it is currently the 6th of Thoden. There is a shooting star this evening for anyone that would like to wish. But
No.
no, thank you.
Oh, my dice says I was asleep.
Wow. Why does nobody like to wish on shooting
I
stars?
roll
You're
for
going to
it.
get that shit.
I roll
I'm
for it every
totally-
time, so.
Not
I've
today.
gotten
I'm
gypped
not.
out too many. Today is I'm doing it.
Do it.
so
Good luck.
roll perception to see if you see it.
Oh, maybe I don't see it. That is a 14.
No, you do see it.
Okay.
You are just 1 point into the good column. So roll a d100.
Whew.
What? You don't want to see something bad happen to poor Poppy?
Why would anybody want to do that?
You know, I think maybe a session of not bad things happening to Poppy, and then we can go back to the bad things. You think
Ooh,
she
That would be nice.
she
Thank
needs
you.
one to keep her going, right?
Mm-hmm.
Good
Right.
things happen this session?
72.
72. Oh, you're gonna like this one. I am 100% gonna
Oh.
say the thing in this is from what you saw in town.
Gotcha. I like the sound of that.
Nice.
At some point, though, on this last evening before we get to where we're going, when no one's looking, I'd like to pull a card. Just one.
Okay.
I just see a roll people rolling their eyes one by one.
I promise it's not you.
Now, I will just preface this, like, I know you've read through what the deck does, all kind of stuff.
Yeah.
Most of that shit only lasts for 8 hours. So you want to pull it the night before, or you want to pull it before you go into...
I'll save it for the morning before we go in.
Like, before you, like, when you get to where you're going?
Yeah.
Okay. Just double checking, because I'm like, you could pull something now, and then if
It'd
it's
be
good,
worthless, yeah.
you're fucked.
Yeah.
That might be really good, except you now have another 6 hours of travel and you'll get there and nothing happens.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. I mean, you can pull one tonight too, just to see test your luck if you want.
No, because if it's a good one, it could be a bad one in the morning. So I'll wait till the
What?
morning.
What?
I'm not that silly.
I mean, you might even convince other people to pull a card. Who knows?
Yeah, they know I've got it. There'll be chaos. I told them I got rid of it.
But we haven't seen you get rid of it, so.
No, you took my word for it, though.
I never take your word for anything. You broke that trust, buddy.
Le scandal.
It could be worse. I could plant a bean.
There's so much juicy tea in this tonight.
So, did you guys have any kind of conversations leading up to where you're going to go tomorrow?
I mean, I think Lizzy would just ask everyone, like, how's everyone feeling?
I feel fine.
Good.
Okay.
Overall good. There's just a bit of uneasiness.
I mean, the full moon on the Met calendar is the coloured in one, isn't it?
The white one.
Okay, then I don't need to worry about it. I'll just double check. I always forget. It's the white one.
Think of the color of the moon. It's white.
Yeah, but
Mm-hmm.
just checking. No, I'm fine. You've got nothing to worry about on my end for at least another few weeks.
Okay. Just the last one was strange.
I
Was
expect this to be twice as bad.
We talking about the thing or the moon?
The trial.
Either.
Oh,
Both.
All.
I'll be more careful this time.
What do you mean this time? Millard asks as you guys are speaking. You're not always careful, Nisha?
No.
He
I took a beating, a good beating.
Didn't I already talk to you about this when we were in that house?
Yeah, but I was worried, and I didn't want someone to have to fight two things on their own.
Thank you.
He's looking between like Lizzy and Agatha like, is this man serious? It's like, I mean, you kind of, before, I know you didn't believe us, but you did.
Oh, it's happened a couple of
Oh.
more times since then.
Yeah.
Be more careful, but thank you for not leaving me alone on that side.
I almost died to holding a ring.
You
That
just
was the
hear
funniest
Agatha
so
cackle in the
far.
back.
Mm-hmm.
Like a cursed one?
Yeah, he dropped pretty quick on.
It was made of silver.
Yeah, me and Silver don't get along. I held it too long.
I don't understand.
Derek gave me a ring, and I was
A
checking
raccoon
to
tried to
see.
kill you?
No, not intentionally.
I didn't mean to.
I was doing some magic on the ring to see if it had any magical properties in it, and because I was doing that, I had to keep hold of it the whole time, and it didn't kill me.
But this ring was worth nearly dying. Yes? Like a couple thousand gold? You returned it to somebody and they gave you like a whole bag of riches or something?
Don't know, what ring was it again?
I don't know. You might want to look at your notes.
I don't think I would have written it down. I would have just told him what the ring was. I wouldn't have written it down.
I wouldn't even remember where to go back to look.
Nope.
That's
He'll
not my
probably be
story.
better about it now. But
Yeah,
the,
so
the thing that changed him, he doesn't play well with silver anymore.
Imagine that kind of puts a crimp in your
Nah, I have always
extracurricular skills, you know?
I'm careful and I have a little bit of a way around it sometimes. Depending.
There's things you need to hold that are hurtful like that. I can hold it for you. I don't have a problem with silver.
That's why I always round it up into a whole gold piece. You know, so I can't touch silver coins either.
Oh. Well, I guess that's smart. Kind of costly, but smart.
Yeah, that's why yeah, it's fine. I'll get over it.
I mean, most people see you when you look like that dragony sort, you know? You do. So, you might not necessarily know. What if somebody just tries to press a coin into your hand?
It will burn my skin straight away. I would know.
Okay. Well, I'll try to look out for you if they try to touch you, if they don't stick my hand in there.
I'm sure I'll be fine. Thank you.
Don't worry. I got your back. Your front. Your hand. You know what I mean.
Yeah.
Okay. You all go to sleep and wake up the next morning. I will remind you to remove the 5 rations worth for the days that you're traveling to get here. You
And
guys,
for the horses.
and for the horses, yes. Feed. You guys arrive at the.
I need to pull my cards. My card.
I know. Calm down. I'm just gonna describe the setting first. Give it a minute.
I'm gonna
You
roll anyway.
travel up the mountainous region straddling the border of Paravan and Mortoon, known as the Fractured Heights. Sunlight at this level is barely pierces through the mists of the mountains, and the land itself in this region carries a strange odor of wet ash. You find yourself at the end of this winding road at what looks to be a chapel ruin. There is no lights. The chapel itself is built into the mountain. You can see that there are faint carvings which depict symbols of a female figure with a veil on it. But otherwise, any other building that was around is completely broken, and like no roofs remain. It's been sort of abandoned for a really long time. Like you can see like the makeout of like where the foundations of certain buildings are, but like walls and stuff like that for anything not built into the mountain itself, gone.
As we start approaching dark areas, shake. My goggles go on.
Nigel,
Don't worry, I won't play my sound effect.
I'm gonna assume that everybody dismounts before going in. Who would like to try and find a safe place for the horses?
I can.
Okay. Can you roll survival for me?
15.
Okay. Do you do anything else to help ensure their safety?
I mean, per usual, I'll probably leave Thomas with them. Keep an eye on them, okay?
Gives you his winged salute. You can kind of see him squint through the mist, and he might say to you in Celestial, "Can't see quite well, but I'll do my best, and I'll call out if there's any trouble." For Poppy and Nigel, you just hear.
I've gotten used to it.
And then
It's fine.
just a little squawk at the end. Okay. You approach what looks to be a large set of doors.
Oh no.
Can I pull my card now?
I can say you're probably doing it like as they're dismounting their horses and getting them set up.
So it's 2d12s minus 2, yeah?
It's just -1.
What was minus 2?
No, -1.
Oh, okay. So this is 17, so it makes it 16. What's 16? What's this one?
Did you pull isolation again?
I did.
You all finish. You all finish hooking up your horses. Turn. And Nigel, can you roll a D4, please?
Yeah.
And Nigel is nowhere to be seen.
There's a 2. Few minutes, I'm going to be disappeared.
He, of course, has told no one that he was playing a card. So what's the reaction when he's just gone?
I guess Lizzy turns around. She's just, wait a minute. Starts counting heads. Someone's missing.
Where's Nigel?
Miller looks around. Did he need to leave himself? Would he tell any of you that?
Would I want to know that?
You know when somebody has like a stage whisper because he doesn't want to yell, but he wants to like be sort of out of Nigel, and he says it out towards like the misty areas along the edge of the area that's your Nigel. If you're pooping, just give a whistle. And he listens. Then he looks back at the rest and goes, "Would he whistle?"
Does he have lip?
Oh,
Yeah, you can whistle.
can he whistle?
He's never tried with the.
I don't
The
think
muzzle.
I've ever heard him whistle.
Oh
Hmm.
no.
Oh
And
well.
just as you're all pondering, what could possibly happen, Nigel, you pull that card, see that image, and the last thought before it can even come out your mouth is, "Oh fuck," because you think you're heading back to that same fiery plane, which you were on. You are not. You show up someplace so dark you cannot see. It is cold, and because you have 10 feet of blind sight, you can see the breath and like just like the barest edges of your own form. You hear something slithering in the dark.
I'd just freeze up. I wouldn't move.
The only thing you feel is the barest hint of warmth at the end of your mouth as your nose breathes in and out the air. And whatever it is, it's very large as it moves and slides across the ground. And it's outside of your 10-foot range, but not by much. And as it moves, and you almost feel like whatever it is, it's moving up, and you feel something like loom up close behind you. And then you find yourself back with the other group.
No!
I did love that though, Jess, where you're like,
I was really hoping it would at least touch him before he came back.
oh.
No touchies.
I mean, he didn't move. He just basically was like breathing. But
Mm.
yeah, I need you to make a Constitution saving throw, please.
Yes,
Joe.
of course. Yeah.
Did he poop himself?
30-20.
Yeah, you pass. You're not poisoned, but you otherwise return
Very shaken and very scared.
unscathed. The rest of you just seen each other standing amidst the horses. And Millard goes,
Would you stop fucking around?
"Where did you go? How come you didn't whistle?"
Whistle?
Yeah, you know. And he's gonna whistle. I don't like that it picks up on my mic though, so apparently.
It did not.
I'm going to try and whistle. I can't whistle.
Cool.
Just
So
go,
you just see him, and the ends of his muzzle go. Some spittle comes out. Not able to whistle. Well, at least he's not learned to whistle with this mouth of his, so he might have been trying to do it the way he used to, but it doesn't quite work the same. And Miller goes, "Oh, I mean, if you've got like a whistle or something, or maybe you just let
I
one
have
of
one
us
of them.
know when you have to go, and then we know that you've wandered off into
I have a
the
magic whistle.
creepy mist."
No, I do have a magic whistle, but that'd be a waste to use it.
You know how to do a regular whistle?
Maybe just tell us if you're gonna go off the path to do your business.
Sure. I didn't know I have to inform you of those things, but okay.
It's a little disconcerting when we're going into a place like this and we turn around and you're gone. We don't need details. Just like, tap someone on the shoulder and I'll be right back.
Sure.
Yeah.
Okay. I will inform you of my bowel movements when you need to know.
Just when you're gonna be
You know
out of
what?
eyesight. You're very sneaky. You're hard to keep track of.
So you want to watch me whilst I'm doing my bowel
No.
movements, is what you're saying?
Poppy walks away at this point. She is not even having this conversation.
I'm a little bit
Agatha and Derek
confused.
are
We would
passing
just
side
like
eyes
to
to
know
each
if
other.
you're not next to the group.
Oh, okay.
I'm
By
gonna
now,
lean to
I'm
Agatha
going
and be
for-
like, maybe he'll pull one of those cards again and disappear for longer.
One can only hope.
What cards?
One can dream.
You know.
No, don't know what you're talking about.
So you approach the large doors. What would you like to do?
Based on Agatha's extensive knowledge of all things religious, does she at all recognize this woman with a veil?
Yes, you would understand that she is one of the primordial gods.
Ooh. It's Susan.
Cracky.
I preferred Susan, but okay.
I have no idea who the primordial gods are, so.
Hmm.
Derek's gonna say, "Do we knock?"
That's what I was gonna say. Can I knock? Should we just push on the door? What should we do?
Do we want to check for traps?
No, if she wants to knock, she can knock.
Well, the last time I asked him to check for traps, he acted like it was a big deal for me to ask him. So I wasn't going to ask him or
It's-
tell him how to do his job. So,
It's the way you asked.
oh, please, sir, will you come up to the door and check it for traps?
I don't feel like it.
What else is
Just
there?
gonna kick him in his leg.
Fine. Ow. Can I check the door for traps, please?
Normal perception.
I can with my advantage. Which I definitely needed. 14.
14?
Yeah.
Jeez. As far as you're aware, you can't see any traps. You take some time to look along the edge of the bottom and sides of the door.
I only have a +2 to perception. It's my investigation that's high.
Can't see anything wrong. Unless you
A
want to
minute.
touch it.
I don't know what to do. Fuck it. I will see if the door's open and try to open.
You rest your hands on the doors and push it. They're locked. There is a
Okay.
small hole, which would account for a keyhole of some kind.
Fuck it. Can I pick the lock, please?
Would you like to roll your dexterity plus proficiency? So I think, yeah, you have these tools. Yeah.
It's just the +8 for me, isn't it? Still.
Yes. Yeah.
Or is it 11?
+8.
Huh?
You don't get expertise in thieves' tools. Just
Okay.
proficiency.
It's just
Andy,
So
I
it's your
sent you a question. You wanna-
Dex plus proficiency.
There's 8, yeah. 5 + 3.
Okay.
I was looking at the wrong one. It's a 21.
You all watch Millard next to you, Poppy will catch his breath as if he's waiting. He's like, and Derek grabs Lizzie's pant leg slightly, just out of like, you're all quite close to this door, but it's like, it's fine. He said there's no traps, right? No traps. And Nigel spends a few moments using his tools. You hear the tumblers click a little bit. Like rusty, like they take a second to sort of fully turn over, but it clicks open.
I will slowly push the door open.
As you push the door open, Nigel, because You have blind sight. You will see just ahead of you something small on the ground. Lets out a small croak. A tiny frog.
I just don't say anything to the group. I just walk in.
You walk past this frog. No one else sees it.
Yeah, I'm choosing to ignore the frog for now.
We'll take a small break there. You can all entree if you like, but stay at the door. Take a small break. Actually, I'm going to close the door just so nobody can do it while I'm gone. It's closed. You're not getting in.
No!
Nice try. You come through after.
Technically, I'm the first one in, so I should
Yeah,
be
that's
in.
fine. You can be in first when we come back from break. But grab your snacks, go pee, grab a drink, and we'll be back shortly. We back. Okay, cool. So the door opens. Y'all can go through it first.
Please and thank you.
Should be able to move your token.
Nope.
Oh. Through the door? There you go.
I can't move him. I don't have control over myself.
Do you have the arrow
Oh, no, I
selected
have.
on the left?
I didn't
It
change
might-
anything.
Mhm.
It was
My
just done.
computer, my browser was being slow.
Oh, okay. I guess I'm moving in.
Just in case anybody else had issue.
Well,
Yeah, my thing was just being slow.
Yeah, I can move myself. Okay.
yeah, I can as well.
I'm
I
not
was like,
stepping all the way up there.
I was like, I know I did it. That's fine.
I wonder if that's why it's being slow. It might be because my graphic acceleration's off. One sec.
Yeah, that'll mess with Roll20. I have to toggle it every time I stream something. Mm-mm. I don't like that.
Oh, that's better. I can move things better now.
Nope.
What are you noping at?
The music.
I don't hear
The
the music.
ambiance.
Low.
It's bassy.
I can't hear anything.
No, I don't hear it either.
I can. Part of the share screen thing, make sure it's not muted.
I can hear his faint thing, but not much.
I heard earlier, so I don't know.
It's meant to be low. It's not meant to be like really loud. Just like a creepy
fine.
like kind of
Oh.
noise.
I turned it up a little bit. So
Like
there.
super bassy.
Okay, yeah, I hear it now.
So, upon entering, you guys see what looks to be stone floors, broken statues. 2 statues have faintly glowing arcane crystals attached to what look like broken stone scepters. What you guys did?
Nothing.
Can, anyone got anything that can help light up the room?
I mean, Agatha just holds up her warhammer.
Yep.
And again, what's the emission of light on that?
Currently reading.
It's the light spell. I think it's 20 feet. Mistaken.
Yep, 20 feet radius.
Low light or bright light?
So 20 of bright, 20 of dim.
You know, amidst 20 feet of bright light and additional dim. Everybody here has the ability to see, and they have dark vision. But you'll be able to see
Yes.
Agatha, you have a slightly more bright circle in that 20-foot
Mhm.
radius.
Millet has dark vision? Ooh. I will walk up to about there.
Agatha's slowly moving forward.
I'm gonna pull one of my patches off. to give myself a bullseye lantern. And that is bright light and a 60-foot cone, and dim light for an additional 60 feet.
Hey, I have one of those.
It comes out filled and lit. And I will mark that off because I have now used it.
So this is a circular main chamber, the center of which has a slightly sunken area. It's only about like a 2-foot indented circle in the center. The stone walls are slick with lichen and ancient blood. There are some flickerings from those torches as the arcane energy in them is dying out. They only emit, I think it's about 10 feet of dim light, so if you didn't have dark vision, you wouldn't even see them. But there are broken columns, cracked in several areas around, and some alcoves that I think Nigel can see and Agatha can see, just sort of the 2 tail ends here and maybe more, but right now you can see 2, maybe others on the other side.
How do you want to do this? Do you want to move as a group or split into 2 separate groups?
I think move as a group.
Yeah, I think we should examine these.
Yeah. And would we not see a little farther?
You had 60 feet?
Yeah, because I get 60-foot bright light in a cone and then dim light for an additional 60 feet. So we should
Oh,
see
okay.
dim light out to 120.
You have a weird thing.
Yeah, I'll send you the thing for it. It's from my patch cloak thing. It's what this thing. I've been hoarding it. I said nay to darkness.
If you end up liking it, let me know. I've got one of those lanterns. You can have it.
I think if it is. I don't know where this field of vision comes from for you, but let's see what this does. If we go center degrees. Does it adjust things for you? In which way?
Well, now it's just showing me the cone. I think. But it's not a full 60-foot cone. Too many items. Too many light sources.
Just turn
That
on all the
better?
lights. It'll be fine.
Yeah, that looks closer to what it should be. I still can't see the other light sources, but that's okay. Because that's... Oh god, I toggled the thing.
Yeah, I don't think that Roll20 is quite adept at doing
Yeah.
2 different versions of night vision at the same time.
Okay. kind of see the cone on theirs.
Make you emit light. Is that better? So I can't give you a cone because it doesn't quite work that way.
Yeah, that's okay.
I can extend what you do see.
Ha. Testing new features on Roll20.
I know.
Take notes, Roll20.
Allow me to both
There we go.
see with emitted light and within a field of vision.
Yeah.
Combination.
I mean, what's the point of the
please.
items?
I
What's
know.
the point of the items if it won't? It's okay. We know I have it. That's fine.
I just gave you dark vision for 120 feet because I imagine
I have
as you
now-
turn your face, you will then be able to
Yeah.
see it. So
I have now done to you what you do to Bubba with.
what? How long does this last for? This thing?
It comes. It says it comes filled and lit. So however long you decide it burns oil for, because it
I
doesn't
think it's
say
like
on the item.
6 hours for one thing of oil. So 6 hours.
6 hours.
And then you'll be back to the regular shunted
Right now.
60 feet with everybody else.
Just fine.
Yeah.
I'm just trying to help us now.
It's fine. Okay. So.
Are we going left or are we going right first?
I guess left, because I see Agatha moving that way already.
Yeah, Miller's just kind of
Left
looking
to-
as like everybody's scattering. I thought you said stay together.
Come on, Bobby, stay close. Just gonna bunch up with Millard.
Millard
I'm in between all the strong
unsheaths his sword that he got from Nijo. I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm not gonna set on fire yet. I'm ready. Just gonna- both hands. Ready.
Oh, I don't like this. That's so creepy.
As you approach the first alcove, you could see some kind of altar there.
Mm-hmm.
Poppy, are you standing there specifically?
Well, I was until I saw what was over there, and now I'm debating if I should move.
I mean, you've
I was trying to.
moved.
It's fine. I'm there. I'm there.
Can
I'm
you
there.
do a wisdom save for me, please?
Oh, Lord.
Okay, well, sure. Ooh, nat 20!
As you cross over what is essentially like the threshold of that alcove between the main room and the alcove itself, you have a very brief, unsettling feeling and a flicker of something in your eyes before it's gone.
Like a color or.
Just like almost like an image of something, but it flickered too quick for you to see.
Okay, maybe not go this way yet.
I'm going to, because it's a dark, scary place. I'm going to use my Mage Eye to see invisibility, which for 1 hour I can see creatures and objects that are in invisible condition if they're invisible, and I can see ethereal planes, creatures and objects that appear ghostly. So I've got it out for an hour.
Miller's gonna whisper forward. What do you see up there? Anything?
No. Not yet.
Do you see anything in that alcove?
Yeah. There's a thing in here, but we're not going in here yet. Let's not do this yet. Let's go check out the rest of this first.
So, Agatha, I know we're like supposed to cleanse this place. How would you even go about cleansing a church?
I guess finding the source of what caused it to need to be cleansed.
I was afraid you were going to say that.
Yeah, I didn't want to say it either. But Poppy said not to go towards that corner, so I guess we'll just...
I mean, if y'all
Walk
really
around?
want to go over here first, you can. I wouldn't bring Derek over here.
Okay. And I'll sort of like gesture to Derek to just sort of like move to like the other side of Lizzy. I'll go take a look.
You do a wisdom save for me, please?
What snack we got?
There's a 17. Wait, nope, there's a lie. 'Cause it's a saving throw. That's a 21.
You also get a brief, unsettling feeling and a momentary vision that flashes too quick in front of your eyes for you to catch exactly what it is. Almost a bit like, you know when like the lights go like flicker and like you think you saw something, but then it's gone? It's like that.
So most of my childhood. Context, I grew up in a haunted house. Do I see anything on this altar?
Yes, there is a what looks to be some kind of broken relic on it.
Like a statuesque kind of thing? Or, I mean...
Yeah, some kind of like statue, or it's kind of like nondescript. It's quite old, so it could have been a statue, maybe. I'm not gonna lie, that just looked like a giant turd as you brought it towards the camera.
Sorry, it's a tot. Nigel asked if I would share it. I said, sure, I'll pass it through.
Agatha, when you came in, did anything happen with you?
No.
You didn't see anything, feel anything?
No.
Okay.
Did you? Should I have felt something?
I swore I just had like this little blip of something in my vision, but...
Oh. Let's roll back, because I thought you were talking about when we
Rewind.
entered the building.
No.
So me responding to your original question. It's hard to say. It's like there was something, but there wasn't.
Right. Okay. I thought I was going crazy.
Okay, so you saw it as well.
Whatever it was, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Agatha's just
So what do we
thinking
want to do about
herself,
this thing?
Good question. I have bad experience of grabbing mysterious things, and it not going so well. You remember that time that
Yeah.
Agatha
Shovel.
looks away. Might have called you a bitch. But yeah, so I'm gonna stay clear of touching it.
I don't plan on touching it either unless we need to. But I think I'm just gonna stay like right here. If you guys want to go over and look at that statue with the light.
And are you sure you're gonna be okay here?
What could go wrong? It'll be fine.
Do you want me to
Y'all are
stand
right there.
Do you want me to stand like halfway between?
Y'all are not that far. It'll be okay. I have
Okay.
faith.
What could happen?
Right, exactly.
Millard's gonna look at Lizzy and say, "Wait, I think we're moving." And then Agatha, get back. Forward, staying there.
I think they were just looking. I think we're moving forward.
Hey, Jill,
I'm stand up next to
do
him.
you want me to go ahead of you?
No, I'll stay up front.
As I move forward, I am going to pull out my crossbow. Just in case.
I'm gonna walk forward, but I'm gonna step a little to the side just so we're not in a line.
What? What do you
what a
mean?
conga!
Why?
Can we not conga line?
As you move through the room, you will notice that there are 5 alcoves. Several desecrated statues. And from a distance, Lizzy, you would be able to see most clearly. Each of the altars in these alcoves has some sort of item on top of it.
Just gonna like lean back towards Agatha and just let her know what I see. I see just things in the alcoves.
Above table, Agatha really hopes you describe it better than things.
I see things.
I see
Does
things.
she ask me any questions?
I see dead people.
Right, that's what I was going to say.
What exactly do you see in these alcoves?
It's like that thing back there, but there's like items on top of it.
Okay.
Kind of reminds me of those. Kind of reminds me of in the last one when there were like the statues missing, but this time there's like actually stuff on them.
Mm-hmm.
One's gonna lean forward. Are you moving, Nigel?
I think I want to see if they want to look at the statue. Wait and see if they can look at the statue first.
Nolan's gonna turn and just look up at the statue.
We'll also turn and look up at the statue.
Uh-huh.
Turning my lamp towards it.
15-foot stone statue of what only Agatha would know is a depiction of Kraki. Veiled
I'll move
lady.
up a little bit. We're up to there.
Agatha assumes that all of you already know who this is. She assumes that you are all learned in religion. I rolled a 2.
Do you not know us?
Look, it was a dice roll. I got a 2.
She's gonna assume you went to the Hemda school.
She'd almost feel like it would be insulting to tell you guys who this is, because like I'm just telling you stuff you already know.
Fair.
Above table, feel free to ask.
I'm all the way over here.
Yeah.
I think as I turn the lantern to the statue, I'll be like, does anyone know anything about who this temple's to? I mean, the Duke guy, like, hinted at stuff, but he didn't really... None of it made sense to me.
Oh, well, yeah, it's to Praki, one of the primordial gods. And Agatha just sort of like looks between people. Like,
Yes.
Can you do a wisdom save for me, please?
Well,
Wow.
yeah. My wisdom's so bad.
Oh.
I am not the wisest of were-rats.
You lingered within 10 feet of one of the desecrated statues.
Did I? Oh, one
See
of
that
these
big
things
pile
here.
of rubble in front of you? Yeah.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Because you failed, you now have disadvantage on perception for the next hour as you begin to experience a very vivid psychic hallucination. What you witness is sound sort of whooshes around you for a second, and you think, oh god, this is like I've fallen into a trap, I didn't know. And then you see that you are inside some nobleman's manor. The decor seems familiar, but you can't quite place it. Like, you know you've been here, but you don't recall where it is. You almost see, like, from within yourself, but you don't have control of your body. So it's like you're witnessing something that is like a dream, a memory. You can't quite place it. You crouch in the shadows with your blade drawn. You know or feel like you've been hired to take out some mark. And you know that you're there to steal something. And when you move through the manor, you reach a chest and you go to open it. But inside is not treasure. There is a child's silver ring and a velvet pouch bearing a blood red key crossed by a silver dagger. And just as you think, like, this is so strange, like, I feel like I would know what this is, a piercing scream rings out behind you from a woman, and you turn, but there's nothing there, and you've turned back in staring at Millard. Take. Nice. 9 psychic damage.
Ouch. Ah. Was it a child, silver ring, and what else did I see in the chest?
A child's silver ring and a velvet pouch bearing a blood red key crossed by a silver dagger.
Yeah, as I
Millard-
would turn to Millard.
Millard sees what looks like a
Yeah.
sort of frightened look in your eyes. Are you okay? What happened? He's looking behind you. What is it? What's there? You okay?
Yeah, I think so.
You started really quickly.
I thought I sensed something behind me. No, it's okay.
A little like funny face going on.
No, okay, don't worry.
Dig into that.
Just be
there?
just be careful going in that direction, and I'll point towards broken statues.
Okay. Sidestep. And I'll call out in a loud whisper, you still want to lead the way?
Yeah, I'll be fine.
Okay. He's going to turn back around the side of the statue at Agatha, Derek, and Lizzy. You guys, come in. Staying back there with Poppy.
I'll come with you.
He's gonna turn to say, he just said to be careful of that rubble over there. He saw something, but he just said not to.
Okay.
And Millard looks expectantly at Nigel because he said he was leading. Oh, we're not going in? Oh, okay.
No, I just want to get a better layout of the room before we go into anything. I'm ready to take another hit if it happens.
Agatha, can you do a wisdom save for me, please?
Of course.
I'll also say you also have the option to choose to fail.
How much health do I have? I forgot to do long. I'm still hurt from the bastard child. There we go. Yeah, fuck it, I'll fail.
As you cross the threshold into that alcove, you pass beneath what looks like some kind of cracked mosaic. As you look up, it flickers, and you can see what looks like twin doves pass across your vision, and you suddenly feel your feet splashing in dark water as you look down. And you feel yourself drawn towards this alcove in particular, on which a chain is suspended above, holding some kind of I don't know, like incense burners, but like the ones that are metal, like that.
A sensor.
And yes, thank you. The moment your fingers, or what you think, or you're like just above table, this is the vision. You're not actually doing it, but you just feel yourself like touching it, and your fingers brush across it, and your vision changes again, and you are in a garden overgrown by red-stained lilies as it stretches out before you. The wind carries the scent of ash and jasmine, and in the center, your mentor, Mother Superior. She kneels in silent prayer, but her hands are raw, torn by thorned vines, and they pierce her skin like manacles. Her eyes rise to yours as you take another step forward, again hearing that sound of water despite seeing the flowers before you. And her eyes rise to yours wide, pleading. And as she lifts her arms against the constraints of the vines, she vanishes. And in her place, at the center of this garden, is a scorched symbol lodged in a pile of bone-white ash. And a faint echo follows you as you find yourself now standing before the altar, not with your arm outstretched, but you just hear an echo in your mind saying, "You will be too late."
It's a bit mean. Okay.
I don't know if it's true, but what it says. And then you take 7 psychic damage.
Okay. As I approach, what do I see on the altar?
You see that same sensor, but it's like sort of broken. One of the chains is hanging limp on top of the altar, and it's whatever oil or material inside that would have burned it is long since dust, and you can see it's like rusted and broken in several places.
Fuck's that child doing?
He's sticking
I don't
with
know,
the
you
group.
left him on his own.
I left him by that statue because it was...
No, you didn't tell him to stay. He moves forward along with everybody.
I need a little fucking lasso for them.
You're still back here experiencing your vision while this is going on.
Get back.
Told you, get him a bag.
Raccoon bag.
Oh, papoose.
No, I'm thinking more of a
Baby
drawstring.
I'm gonna
Just
I'm
a-
gonna turn to Lizzy and Millard and say, do you think we have to all go to an altar each? Because there's 5 of them and there's 5 of us.
I'd like to get a better look at what's on them before we decide to do that.
Okay.
Maybe figure out what's on them and then go back and let them know what we saw.
Derek's just nodding along down at Millard's legs. Okay.
Derek,
You
come
got-
up on
you
my
guys-
shoulder.
You guys still good over there?
We'll scramble up on top of your shoulder, Lizzy.
I didn't hear you, puppy. I'm too far
Said,
away.
Yeah. She's trying not to be too loud, but trying to be loud enough that hopefully she's heard.
Just cast your
You-
thunder wave thing. We'll be able to hear that.
Right in your direction, buddy.
I think I'm also just, as he's on my shoulder, just to Derek, just gonna say, just stay on my shoulder. Remember the last place we were in? I don't want you away from anyone.
He'll say, "No, I don't remember." Which place?
When you were hiding behind the desk
I like that place.
and we couldn't hear you?
Is this place like that place?
Stay close to someone.
Okay. He's literally gonna press his mouth to your ear. He's like, "I'll just stay right here, so you can hear me.
Okay.
You can hear me, right?" And you can feel like his little
Yeah.
mouth moving against your ear.
Yeah,
Listen.
yeah. I can hear you.
Okay. And just to like steady himself, he's then just gonna like hold on to like your chin and like maybe one of your pom poms.
So, which one do you want to go check, have a closer look at?
Go to the far one.
Yeah, I think maybe we start across from where Poppy is and work our way back towards them.
Okay, we're heading that way then. Y'all waiting for me to get closer.
Well, you
Yeah,
said
waiting
you're
for you to go
leading.
in front.
You said
you
you're
were
leading.
Yeah, leader.
I'll stand next to you. I can see you're hesitating, so Lizzy's just gonna just step up with you and not go any further than you.
I'll go about there.
Cool.
Is this close enough?
Step on the other side of Millard. Can
close
we
enough for what?
Can we see?
Be careful over there.
Still can't hear you.
Nope, I didn't hear you either.
Well,
If only if you could send messages.
I could, but you know.
Miller heard you. He rolled a nat 20. So he leans back and he goes, it's so right.
What could we see from here?
Yeah. What can we see of the item on top of this?
On that pedestal looks to be some kind of broken tablet. Like stone tablet.
Derek, I'm gonna put you on Millard, okay? Just for a few minutes.
Get into your ear. Okay.
I'm gonna move Derek. Millard, I'm just gonna set him up here on your shoulder, okay?
Oh, okay, yeah.
I'm gonna get a
God,
little
my ear.
closer.
Okay, yeah. No, I can hear you. It's fine, yeah.
And I'm going to move a little closer to see what else I can see about it.
Wonderful. Can you roll a wisdom save, please?
Yeah, I can.
You can't see her.
Oh, that's not great. That's a 7, but I'm gonna use my 12's recognition to re-roll that failed save.
Lizzie's like, I don't want to agree to fail nothing in here.
That is so much better. That's a 17.
So you get that flickering and a general sense of unease, but otherwise you're fine. It's gonna look at Nigel. So, are we leaving Lizzie here and checking out the other ones? You said one of us in each of them, right?
Maybe. I don't know. To see what Lizzie says first. I can't hear you. You're going too high pitch.
I thought you said you had a plan.
It was an idea.
You said you're leading, and you had a plan, and then we're each gonna go. I
never said I had a plan. I just said I'll take point.
That's the man with the plan.
No, it's the man that gets hit first, so no one else does.
Bella's just gonna look past you at Lizzie like, he doesn't know what he's doing.
It's okay, just give me a minute. I just want to get a closer look.
Okay.
And I'm going to look at this broken stone tablet. I'm not touching it, but I want to look at it.
Touch it.
Not yet. I ain't touching it yet.
It looks like there was some kind of rune on it, but it's been broken. The tablet's broken.
Okay. I'm gonna step back over to my group.
I will tell you, it's not dwarven in design.
Okay. And it's a rune, so it's not necessarily a language. And I'm not at all a magical person, so I saw what I need to see. I'm gonna back my way back to my group. Okay, let's keep moving.
Go check the other one in the other corner.
Let's go wide around. I'm gonna go wide around this statue.
Oh, I went straight across.
You want to roll a wisdom save, Nijal?
What, passing that statue?
Yep.
Fuck.
tells everyone be careful of the rubble, walks right through the rubble.
And then he rolls a nat 1.
You take 12 points of psychic damage.
Terrible.
As the same vision assails your mind, and as you come out of it, the ringing scream of that woman behind you is even sharper in your ears.
Ooh. I would say if anyone would notice it, some blood would start pouring out my ear a little bit from the ringing sound.
Yeah, and in 18, I'd see that. Cool. As I get close to him, I'm just gonna pass him a potion of healing. Just here.
Thanks. I drink it. Yeah. I'm gonna need it. Go on, you can roll my healing as you gave it to me.
No, you're the one that rolls because you drank it.
No, you drank it. It's
Ugh.
2d4 plus 2.
He doesn't want to
2d4.
roll it because he doesn't think he's going to roll well.
I mean, I like my little jars, but you're the one that drank it. I'm not feeding it to you, so it's your roll.
I get 9 pence back. Thanks. I needed that. I'll go over to this one.
You sure?
No, but I'm going to anyway.
Miller's going to be like, are you sure? Didn't you say
You
before?
want to go?
I'll go. You said before that you weren't going to do anything stupid. You're already drinking a potion.
I've just had some loud ringing in my ears. It was a bit painful, that's all. They're very sensitive to sound at times.
There's literally no sound in here. Do you have tinnitus?
Maybe?
Maybe we should make you some wax earplugs or something. I mean, if it's loud in here for you, what was it like in the city?
Telling me you can't hear it.
What? The creepy, empty hall sound? Unless you're hearing a dust mite fart. No, I don't hear anything.
Quite possibly. But all right, if you want to go and have a look at this one, go ahead. I won't stop you.
I'm gonna go the one that's the north side here.
Huh.
Go to whichever one you want.
Wait.
Too late.
Wait.
It's too late.
I'm gonna take.
It's too late. It's too late.
Why would you let that happen?
The trouble of waiting to see if people are done talking. Because she 100% would have stopped him before he started walking, but that's fine.
Oh. Can you roll a wisdom save for Derek, please?
Yep, I just need to find his stat block.
Pinned in our chat.
Alternatively, you can look.
Oh, okay.
Millard saved.
Hannah's.
Alternatively, you could have him fail and kill your raccoon.
Oh, well, absolutely. That sounds amazing.
Yeah.
Thankfully, rolled a 16. Hopefully, that's a save.
He does, however, drop down from Millard's shoulder because the brief flicker spooks him enough. He just sits down next to this thing as Millard moves forward, takes a look, comes back, leans out over the rubble, and says, Has It's just some dirty incense.
Okay.
Can Nigel and Lizzy do a perception check, please?
Oh, that's way cocked.
Perception.
Perception, yeah.
7,
I get to do a flat roll.
12.
Ooh, 18. No, 21, sorry. I'm thinking of my wisdom, sorry.
So because of where you are, you don't see what's happening. But after Millard says, like, it's just some dirty incense, all of a sudden he goes, wait, what are you doing? Oh! And then you hear the scatter of stone.
I'd go over and see what he's found. Oh, I can't see him there. Or there. Where the fuck? I don't want to go inside. I need to see it. There he is. I can see him now.
So as you abandon Lizzy and run over here very quickly, you see Millard reaching down and grabbing Derek out from inside a small recess underneath the broken rubble that he is digging his way into.
Derek, okay?
He's just, oh my god, he's slippery. And then he manages to just like grab his belt and like pull him back. And Derek lets out a small chirp of surprise and tilts his head back. And as he does, Nigel, you see something shiny glint in his mouth.
What you got there, buddy?
A little thing here that I found in there. I saw it shiny. It's mine. I saw it.
But what is it?
There was nobody here for me to trade to. And,
No,
and you said
I'm
if
not
I find it, I can have it.
Yes, but what is it first, in case it's dangerous?
I don't know. He's gonna just like bite it a little bit more. And
I want to.
Millard is gonna like turn him. But it looks like it's some kind of blue crystal thing. Above table, what happened was Derek was in between both the altar and that broken statue. So he saved, but he still got a vision, so he won't take damage. But because he was in a double, his vision that he'll have seen was him curled in a great nest of feathers and moonlight, with someone's hand gently stroking his fur. And he hears a voice say, "Sleep now, little thief. Your job is almost done." And then they lean close to his head, and they say, "Remember your task." And a golden eye appears in the dark, looking directly at him, blinks, and then he sees that little glint of something within the stones. That's what he scampered down to go grab.
You can hold on to it for now, but if we need it, can we have it back, or can we have it?
And he'll like fully spit it into his hands as Miller is holding him like underneath his armpits. It goes, and it's, if you're looking into his hands, it looks like teardrop shaped, and it is faintly glowing.
Is it the same sort of blue as the statues? Yeah, you can hold on to it now, but if we need it, can we borrow it?
Okay, if you promise to give it back, and he'll hold it out for you to take, if you'd like.
Yeah, if we don't need it, I'll give it back to you, and I'll hold on to it for him for now.
Okay. When he drops it into your hand, the blue light disappears, and it's just an inert crystal.
Okay.
Wow. Now,
What?
Lizzy, I need you to do a wisdom
Yeah.
save.
She's not very patient. She wants to go see what's on this thing. What is it? +2. 16.
Now, you could choose to fail if you want. That's enough to pass, but you could choose to fail if you'd like.
Sure, I'll fail it.
I mean, you don't have to. You could do it.
No, I let the dice decide. I'll fail it.
Okay. So,
we'll say I step a little bit this way and then have to do another one, so I fail it.
you find what looks like a empty altar. Looks like there are scraps of paper from some kind of parchment that was there, but you're just seeing like the ends of the roll that are there. So whatever paper was there is now from time completely gone. And a vision assails you slowly. The air itself around you turns dry and you get like a distinct metallic taste in your mouth. And as the vision takes over your mind, you stand again outside your grandmother's house, but the roof is caved in and firelight flickers within. You rush to the threshold, but your limbs move like molasses. Inside, several dark figures in ceremonial robes take your grandmother's blood and pour it into what looks like some kind of basin. And you can hear slight whisperings from inside. The only thing that you can make out is the words, "The old blood sings." And one of the figures turns, revealing your own face twisted into a fanged smile. And then silence. And when you awake, or when you come back to your own senses, I should say, you are kneeling in front of that same altar. You can feel your fists are clenched, and as you withdraw your palms, you can see that you've sort of drawn a bit of blood from how tightly you had your hands clenched. You take 10 psychic damage. And emotional damage off the charts.
I'm gonna make that 11 psychic damage for the emotional damage. Because that one hurts. I am willingly taking an extra point. I am grabbing my lantern and I am... Nope.
I would say Poppy and Agatha, you can probably see them gathering back into the center.
I just assumed I was still in my trance.
Yeah, at some point it would come through.
I'm not sure I want to go out and come back.
I know.
It's only a little bit of psychic damage. You'll be fine.
No, it says,
So what are
what
we thinking?
did everybody see? I just saw some dirty incense sticks.
That one looked like it used to have parchment on it. And the first one was a broken, like, rune tablet.
Yeah, the one where Poppy Standing's like some kind of broken like statue. And then the one I was just in, it's a broken sensor.
That makes sense, you know? Churchy type place.
I mean, yeah.
A lot of stuff in here is broken.
It's
Who's gonna whisper? Hey, we're over here.
Hi.
Come on. I'm just gonna start waving her forward.
Fine.
I'll walk like partway there, still waving her
Fine.
forward.
Derek's gonna go up
So
to Agatha and be like, I found a crystal, but Nigel's holding onto it for me.
So what are we thinking?
Yeah, it's weird. It was glowing in his hand, but when I took it, it stopped glowing.
What was glowing?
Crystal that Derek found.
Would it glow in his hand again? Maybe
I
it's
took
like
it off him in case it was dangerous, so. And I'll offer it to Agatha.
Agatha will take it and hold it in her hand.
Just a dim crystal. Kind of like dirty
And then-
glass.
Mm-hmm. And she'd be like, Derek, do me a favor and just put your hand out for me.
Well,
No,
lift his hand up.
place the crystal in his hand.
Blue glow.
I would have said like maybe static, but you're also kind of hairy, so
Kinda. I am. So what do we think?
Derek, any idea why this crystal only glows in your hand? Have you ever seen anything?
Supposed to?
I don't know. That's why I was asking.
I'm not supposed to have it. You can have it. He just said I could
mean,
have it, and then I just had to lend it to him. But if you said I'm not supposed to have it, then I'll give it to you.
Well, I don't know if you are or aren't. It seems to respond to you.
Has anything like this ever happened with you before, Derek?
I mean, I touch a lot of things. I don't know if anything's
Do they
glowed blue before. And they just like those, and he's going to point to the two scepters on the one on the one side that's broken and the one next to the statue that's drawn that is glow blue. It's not quite the same blue. For Agatha's, this blue looks a lot more like that blue you saw.
I know it is above table, you fucking hole, but I don't know it's Agatha. Okay.
We find any other doors or anything in this place, or is just one way in?
Is that one way?
So it literally is like the other place. One way in, one way out.
You
Can I ask you
try
a question?
and... Oh, sorry, are you asking me, Jill, a question? Or are you asking me as DM?
No, I'm asking Derek.
Okay, sorry, go ahead.
I was just going to ask Derek, what was your life like before you met Mr. Ratton? Was that his name?
Nothing.
Where were you at before?
In the woods?
Anything unusual ever happen?
Found a dead fox once. That's gross.
You ever met anybody unusual before, Mr. Retton?
What do you mean unusual?
I don't know. Somebody that made you feel scared or made you feel really safe or I don't know. Just somebody that's memorable.
Oh, I mean, there's the person that gave me my vest. They're really nice. I didn't even have to ask for it. They just said it'll be really helpful. And it so has been. I hide a lot of stuff in it. Does
And
that
who was
count?
that?
I don't know. They just have
Where'd you meet
really,
them?
really long, like to the floor, long hair, and it was kind of like silvery white color, and they had like kind of floor. They walked around the forest in their bare feet, which I think is okay because sometimes I have druids that walk through there on in their bare feet, but yeah, it's fine. It's a little bit weird for somebody dressed nice like that, but I mean, they didn't make a whole lot of sound when they were walking, so I didn't even hear them come up behind me, which is really weird because I've got really good hearing. But they told me I didn't need to be scared, and I just kind of thought, okay, I won't be.
What else did they say when they gave this to you? Did they ask you for any favors or anything like that in exchange for giving you this vest?
No, they just said I'd need it, and I said okay. And they told me that I could put a lot of things in there and then take out the things that I put in there, and nobody else could take out my things in there. And with my family, there are a lot of thieves in my family. They'd have taken my stuff. They used to take stuff when I hid it under my pillow all the time. And then, well, I say pillow was just sort of a bundle of grass that I clumped up together, but it was still nice and bouncy as long as it was dry.
Okay.
I kind of want to ask if I could do any kind of roll to see if any of this person's description sounds familiar.
I mean, you know what depictions of the Dwella looks like.
Mm-hmm.
Do you offer any further description to Derek to see if it matches? Are you pulling up a picture right now?
I fucking am. I am dissecting this fucking person. Right.
Suddenly
Let me,
saw the flash of light.
Like, let me really just
Screen.
zoom in.
Just remembering something that we about this trial. Was there like someone they mentioned as like a subterranean sanctuary? So is there like an underground part here, do you think?
Hey. Yeah. I assume that's what we are trying to figure out to get to. And I think Lizzie's gonna start looking around the statue that's still together just to see if there's any like writing, etching, anything around the base of it.
Okay. Did you do an investigation check for me?
Yeah. It's not great. That's a 12.
Or it's just enough. So I'll let Agatha first. I'll say that you're searching while she's speaking with Derek.
Yeah.
Do that, but
Just kind of walking around back and forth, just.
So I'd like to say, after like, because obviously me and Derek spoke about this when I was cleaning him many, many moons ago. And hearing the description again, just being at a festival that pretty much was heavily involved with Twella. And then remembering the blue glow from the first tower and then seeing it again. She's now got her suspicions. Confused, but suspicions. So she'll like turn to Derek and be like, was there anything interesting about like what they were potentially wearing?
there's 2 different colors. It's like kind of black on one side and white on another side, and kind of longish. Moved around a lot, like made a swish swish.
Mm-hmm. Any special details about it? Or was it just black and white?
It was a while ago.
Fair enough.
Like shiny bracelets, maybe. I don't really know. I really like
Okay.
the vest.
I mean, it's a great vest. Looks amazing on you, as always.
It matches my belt very nicely.
It does. And just sort of like, just slightly see one eyebrow raise on Agatha. She's made a mental note to talk about this later.
I mean, you could above table find a depiction of Twella at some point and show it to him and be like, is this that person?
Yeah. Have
I
you
would say,
seen this
like,
person?
you have a pretty strong, solid foundation for it.
She does, but then she's
Okay.
also highly perplexed why Twella would be approaching a raccoon to give it a vest. Exactly. So she's kind of just like, maybe it was just some weird druid with interesting dress sense.
Lizzy, you find on the base of that statue, as you brush away some of the rubble, what looks like a small carving of letters, and it reads "No Silence," like KNOW, no silence.
I'm gonna call everybody over. Just like quietly. Show it to them.
Did you all check the other one?
I haven't looked at that one.
Okay. Well, then I will turn on my heel and start walking over there.
Can you roll me a wisdom save?
No. Let's see. That is. Oh, I have advantage on them. Hang on. That was a 19 plus 3, but just in case I get a 20. No. 22.
Okay, you pass, or you could choose to fail.
No, I'm passing.
Oh,
Thank you very much.
I'm never gonna tell you what I came up with you if you don't. That's all. Okay.
That's fine.
All right. Cool.
You'll tell us though, so you.
No, I won't. I'll use it in another time when she has some psychic affliction. Don't worry.
She's had enough emotional trauma today.
So you get that same flicker, and you brush aside the same area where Lizzy found the other markings and find similar words. It's a bit cracked, but it's basically saying
Similar?
the same thing. It's just kind of like part of it's broken off, but it's like KN broke apart SILE, and then it's broken again. So it's kn sl.
It's like playing Wheel of Fortune. Same thing over here.
Millard's gonna lean down towards Lizzy and say, "You know the town we were just in, right? They said they had that like midnight ritual-y thing.
Yeah.
What if it's like that?"
I'm just gonna look at Agatha. I think we have to put our lights out and keep our mouths shut.
Okay.
And then I'm just very loudly behind me, Poppy, get back over here!
Yes, Mommy.
Nobody.
Agatha will put her
move.
warhammer away.
And I'm gonna snuff my lantern.
Okay. I'll wait as time ticks by. You wait. About a minute or two passes, and suddenly you feel a vibration beneath your feet. And I'm gonna need Agatha and Nigel, the Millard and Poppy, all to do a dexterity saving throw, please.
Did you say Lizzy? You cut out right before.
Yes. Basically, everybody but Derek is standing where part of the floor is going to remove.
Okay. I was right.
Is it a trap?
Nope.
18.
It's just a night thing. Okay.
24.
19.
26.
What?
1 sec. Somebody's just knocked. Give me a second, sorry.
The toe biter is back.
My dad just
Such
brought
timing.
her. My dad just brought her here to let me give her a kiss before he puts her into bed.
Aww.
I was like, what? And he goes, she wants to say goodnight. And I was like, oh, okay. Okay, so the floor beneath you shifts and a staircase appears. Millard, unfortunately, got one.
And
Oh,
fell to
no.
death.
Of course.
And he falls about 20 feet down. To where these stairs are. Hang on.
Oh, no, we vanished.
Hang on. Where these stairs are. So the entrance is over by the broken side, and then it like goes down.
Of course.
So you all manage to just jump quickly. off, and then he goes and he goes, oh! And he calls up, I'm okay. Hey.
Are you sure?
I don't think anything's broken. Takes 12 bludgeoning damage.
Let's run down and see if he's alright.
Gonna pull out my tinderbox and relight my lantern.
I'm gonna hug this side right here.
I'm gonna follow behind him. Far behind him, but behind him. Like 10 feet.
Nope.
Yeah, just be-
So, a segment of the floor spirals down and inward. There's a descending staircase chiseled. As you move down farther on the staircase, you can see that it turns into what looks like black marble, and it is rimmed with quietly burning braziers. And I'm like very quiet. Like they give like as you're going down, it's like the barest of fire is in it. The passage becomes narrow and quite claustrophobic. Like you're literally like one single file line as it continues down. And as you descend, it grows steadily colder. Two.
Oh god.
Hang on.
The anticipation.
I'm blind.
I know.
Also, the way you described the lights that don't really do anything, it made me think of like those lights that are like way up high on the walls of a movie theater that like don't really give you any light, but they're there just to tell you where the wall is.
Basically cover them for insurance purposes.
Yes. Yeah. What is your purpose? You have no purpose.
Well, the wall was lit. Not well, but it was lit.
They could see where the walls were. If they find the wall, they can find the door, right?
You can't see right now.
Me.
Should be able to.
Me.
I see black.
Black. That's what I see too.
Everything is black. Big black square in my face. Oh.
I flicked it on and off for a second.
We saw a flash.
Because I have it like previewed as a token, and I can see it.
I was looking away.
Just show us. We'll just pretend we can't.
It was like a flashback up there by the altar. Whoa.
It's not that big, but
I got vertigo for a second.
It's weird though because it's showing that it's on. So I don't know why it's not. What you're getting in here. Oh, it's funny why you're not working properly.
New feature. Still working out the bugs.
Oh. How can you still not see? It's just not working at all. Cool.
It's okay. I mean, I can see a cone of dim light out to 120 feet, so I think we'd see most of it anyway.
I can help.
Just
I
in
can hold my
flashes
hand
of
up,
me
so I can't.
waving.
Just don't see.
You all enter a central hall where you find 5 what looks to be mummified monks arranged in a circle around another what looks to be some kind of magic circle or something with a large pit. But you don't see these like extra things because the way dynamic lighting would work is that it was supposed to cover all of it, so you don't see around the edges of that. Miller's gonna look forward and nudge Nigel in the back. Are you still leading? Do you want?
Oh, we can't
You
move
want me to
ourselves
lead?
either.
Okay.
Roll20 just really said no today.
I can move myself.
Okay, well I can't.
Well, la-dee-da.
I'm special.
Now I can. Yay. Trojan hand, I'll walk forward. I don't mind.
Snap. Oh yeah, there we go.
Oh,
Yeah.
hello.
Now you've got the dynamic lighting. Enjoy.
Yes.
Yeah, fuck it. I'm gonna. I'm intrigued.
Okay.
I'm intrigued. The DM knows what buttons to push. It's not fair.
Okay.
I'm gonna get closer to it.
Do you look at its face?
Yeah.
As you come upon the first mummified monk, you look at its face to see that its mouth is open in what looks to be a horrified, silent scream.
Cool.
I'm going to tell Derek to wait by the entrance. Kind of stick to the wall. Be invisible.
You want to roll in stealth?
Sure. Step again. Cross scroll. Boom. Ooh, +5. Wow. Natural 20. For a total of 25.
He almost blends in, even so you almost have like you have to blink. Like, oh my god, no, he is there. As he pulls his cloak up, like don't worry. Like takes himself back up against the wall. Shimmies it back into the corner.
Then I'll move up with the other.
Is there anything else notable about this mummified monk other than like the scream? Like, are there any identifying symbols or anything, or is it just
not that you would know, because you don't have any religious leadings in that sense. Agatha.
What about what size they are?
What?
Like what size? Like are they human size?
They're like humans. They're like people.
Okay.
Right?
Well,
But
I
they've
mean,
just
like
been
big people, little people.
No, they're like between like
Average.
5'6", 5'10". They're like average people. They're not like super big or
Yeah.
anything. Agatha, would you like to do an Arcana or Religion check?
I still have issues that religion is an intelligence throw. Just saying.
If you were in a Temple of Twilight, I would give you advantage, but you're not.
Wee. Plus 4, so 18.
That's enough. You look upon these monks. If you want to sidle up a little closer to Lizzy there.
Beep, beep.
As you notice the open-mouthed, what initially to the untrained, non-religious eye would look like a silent scream. But you, however, understand that they are maintaining a silence enchantment, and you feel the air around these figures sort of feel heavy with magic. I say creatures, beings, people, whatever. You would also know that this is something that these monks would have died as they stood silent on purpose. So whatever they were trying to protect against or from, they knew they would die when they started this ritual.
Creepy. Agatha will turn to the group and explain to them what the situation is, that these monks were doing a silent enchantment and gave their lives to protect from whatever risk they were here to go up against.
That's how that
Do
priest
I
looked in the first one.
Do I see anything with the room with my mage eye? Anything out of place? Just nothing.
Just that pit in the center.
I run and jump. No, I don't. No, I don't.
Are you sure?
Fireball.
No, I don't.
Are you sure you want to do that? Maybe take backsies.
I don't. I take I take 2 steps to run and then jump to there.
I will say, for Agatha, you know that there are 2 ways to stop this ritual. 1, destroy the monks. 2, try to disrupt their ritual through a combination of incense, prayer, and voice, which will require 3 skill checks.
I kind of don't want to destroy them, because that's really... Well, before I do anything, I'm going to talk to the group. So, I don't know what exactly they're keeping at bay or what, but there are a few ways that we can disrupt their ritual. One I personally don't agree with. But the other
Which
is...
is?
She'll kind of like mutter. Destroy them. Or I do have the equipment with me. To also disrupt it and not desecrate their corpses. But it's more of a question of this is something we want to do.
Well, one you can't take back, right? So you could try your way first, and worst comes to worst.
The
Yeah.
thing in the middle, is it raised or sunken into the ground?
The initial circle with like the purple etchings on it is slightly raised, maybe only like half a foot up, and then it's like a well, and then a huge pit.
So if we're all ready and okay, I'll begin.
Sure.
One other thing for you, Agatha. If you fail, something bad might happen.
Well, of course, something bad's going to happen.
Yeah.
This stuff over there, is it just like, how big are these rocks?
They're not that big. They may be like 2 feet up.
No, you
It's
can't
like
hide there.
pieces of broken ceiling that fell, kind of thing.
Not anymore.
No, you wouldn't be able to hide in here. You would be able to hide in here.
That's why.
Maybe when
I
you were a
could crouch and
halfling
get
you
a bit-
could, but not as big
I
as you are
could-
now.
Yeah,
I could crouch and get like a quarter cover if I needed it, you know.
I think
That's an ankle at best.
we're gonna follow suit with Bobby and just spread out a little bit just in case.
Mhm.
Go for it. Do what you need to do.
Okay.
You gotta stand in that circle, Agatha. Not the hole, but like where the sigils are.
Mm. Mm.
Mhm.
Mm.
I'll move a little.
You have to go
I'll move
to
a
each
little
one to do
closer
each step.
Agatha.
No, it's one singular ritual to try and break it.
Yeah.
So
I'll spread out from everyone, but I'll stay kind of close to Agatha just in case. Like maybe, yeah, right there.
he's eyeing the monk to the right of him. Okay. So you've got 3 checks. First one's gonna be performance for how well you perform the ritual.
Actually, I'll go stand over here.
I perform it very fucking well with a nat 20.
And then you have religion to know if you're saying the words correctly.
Okay. 18.
And then you have your insight, just to see if it sort of settles, takes place.
Okay, I'm down for insight. That is a good one.
But really, it was going to be the first 2 that would have fucked you up.
Yeah.
That one?
No. But I'm like, it's good, but I don't know if it's good enough. Because I do have a writ. You know, I'm going to use it because I don't want to get sucked into that fucking hole.
Oh, what?
Delete. Okay, much better. Dirty 20.
Okay, out of curiosity, what was your first one?
17.
That's good. You needed the dirty 20.
Yeah. I was expecting it to be like an 18 knowing you, so I was like, no.
I mean, they get progressively better. Alright, cool. So, you manage to successfully disrupt the ritual. As you do, a sound comes from the pit. What sounds like a release of air and a foul, foul stench. And as that
So hot.
sound releases, the monks, all of their mouths snap shut and they fall over.
You
You definitely smell metallic and probably decomposing from that pit.
Mm.
I will remind
Sure.
you. Nijel was correct. You must go down.
I was literally going to throw a quart of oil down there and set it on fire for sure. Does it look like it's easy to climb down, or is this like a jump and trololol?
This might be like a rope and trololol.
Okay, because I was going to ask if there's anything that looks like, because...
You can't see the bottom.
Well, no, that's very understandable. If there was anything that looked heavy enough to support, because I'm going to say I'm potentially the heaviest. I may not be the tallest, but because of the plate armor.
Those big rocks that Nijel wanted to hide behind probably weigh enough. They're not enough to hide behind, but you could certainly secure rope to them.
Okay.
Drop down one at a time.
Yep. Let me...
I just love when I say something and I watch people go, no, I'm not going down there first.
It's alright, I've got the AC, don't you worry, girls.
You go on with your bed stuff.
How are you? I only have my silk rope left, so it's going to be lovely going down. No rope burn.
I have just normal rope. It doesn't say how long it is, though.
50 feet.
Yeah.
Okay.
By default.
I just have normal rope.
As I see them like pulling rope and stuff out, I'm just gonna turn to Agatha and say, do we want to leave Derek up here? Do we want to take Derek with us?
Can you smell what's coming out of there?
Yeah, it doesn't sound great, but
yeah.
I also feel bad leaving him all alone here.
Let me secure the rope and...
Okay.
I mean, if you can find him, because I almost lost him. He's really blended into that wall, so... But I will go talk to him.
Okay.
So I'll go over and just secure the rope to the rock.
Okay. Can you do a sleight of hand? See how good you are at tying them knots.
Oh. $16.
Okay.
Okay.
See how good it was until you start going down that fucking rope.
I'm a die.
Maybe let me test it first before you go down. I won't go all the way down, but I'm the lightest. Let me.
Well, surely you would send someone
let
heavier
you
to
die
see if you
first. Is that what you mean?
I'm not going all the way down. I'm just going over the edge enough to test it to make sure.
Yeah, but it'd be better sending someone a bit heavier.
I fall very gracefully. If you want me to try it.
I'm just going to talk to Derek. Don't worry, I'll go down it. It's my potentially terrible dart. I must suffer its fate. So she's going to skedaddle over to Derek to explain the situation to him. She's forgot where she placed him, so...
She's going to talk to the wall.
Trying to look for him. Like, was it over here?
I kind of...
Derek.
From behind you in the darkness, you hear.
Sorry, you're just so well blended into the wall.
Be not good.
Honestly, super impressed. So there's a hole in the center of the room. We're going to climb down there, but because of the disgusting foul smell that is coming from it, I want you to stay where you are and hidden for when we come back up. Mainly for two reasons. One, I don't want you to get hurt in case there's anything terrible down there. Also, based on the smell, I don't want your absolutely amazing outfit to get dirty. Because I feel like those are going to be stains that just will not come out.
Oh my cloak. I paid what is it, money? I paid money for it.
Mhm.
Gold.
Yeah.
I did pay gold, right? That's what that coin is?
Yeah.
Okay. So nice. Okay, I'll hide here.
Okay.
Do you want me to give a signal if I see somebody go down the hole after you?
Wait until they've gone down the hole. Then call down the hole as loud as you can.
What's
And then
the
go back to
password?
hiding. Boon. Be one for you to remember.
He will give me back into the darkness.
Then Agatha will succumb to her own doing. Throw the rope down the hole and begin descent.
I will say you avoided combat by successfully completing the ritual.
Okay. Look, Agatha just didn't want to desecrate bodies. Twella would chew her out.
Same though.
You begin your descent into darkness.
Hmm.
For a moment, you feel the rope, like, you're like, but it holds.
Okay.
I'm going to pay you first. There it is. You're going. Can you see that?
I want to make a really bad joke. But I shall not. Yes, I can see it.
All right, who's next?
I'll go.
Sure. I can go first if you want. Millard says. I don't mind.
No, it's
No.
fine. I'll go.
He's going to call down over the hole as you get closer. Agatha, are you okay?
Physically, yes. Emotionally, no.
What's down there? I will say you did have to drop about 10 feet past the end of that rope.
10 feet, 10 feet. Nothing really good is down here.
Where's the smell coming from?
You know what? You'll see. But you might want to see if you can attach some rope to the bottom of my rope.
Okay.
I had to drop a couple feet, and I don't know if we'll be able to get back up.
Okay.
Well, then I guess you're going next, Millard.
Yeah. I think I'm okay with. Like, I have my rope.
We could just pull the rope up and tie more rope to it and send it back down.
Good idea. And I got that we're gonna pull the rope up so we can tie more to the end of it.
You guys are going to
Don't
put
be
it back down,
afraid.
right?
I can't.
We'll be back in morning.
Agatha thinking this is now her grave.
This thought as she watches the rope travels back up into darkness.
The trauma.
Oh.
I really.
Just for the sake of it, okay. As this rope travels back up, okay? You think you hear clattering around the edge of the room. Like something moved.
She's like got her shield up, but she's like, you know, when you're watching a horror movie and you've got it like that, that's how she has her shield right now.
Sorry, I'm still laughing at the. You're gonna bring it back down. Okay, sorry. They pull the rope back up. Millard brings out his own rope and ties it to the end. Let's see how well he does. Okay. It's good.
You go ahead.
He'll drop it back down in and begin his descent. And as he's climbing down, it gets about 20, 30 feet down. Man, it's dark down here. The rope you tie is holding really well, and you probably see the rope down there, like touching the floor. Yeah.
Yeah.
And the second his weight rests solely on the rope that he tied, his way. And for everybody above, you just hear like a clattering, and oh my god, it's on me! And then silence, and then he goes, "It's okay, it's fine. You're gonna have to tie more rope to the end, though. I don't think my knot held very well."
It's a good thing he's cute because, yeah.
I'll pull the rope up and use my rope to tie off.
I'll help him pull the rope up.
I'm just gonna plop down.
Okay, so who's tying the next knot?
I'll do it.
Okay, do sleight of hand.
Right?
I'm gonna supervise him. I'm gonna assist him by like watching him and be like, no, pull that tighter.
Okay, so you can roll at advantage.
Oh, with advantage, okay. So that's...
Not that you really need it. You have a plus 13, I think, or plus 11.
No, I don't think he
Okay.
really needs it. But after what Millard just did, I'm 100% backseat driving this knot.
Well, the lowest roll was a 9, which would have made it a 30-20, but the highest is 11 for a 22.
Okay. Nice. So you the next one down?
Yeah, I'll go down next.
Okay. So you, not someone who is unfamiliar with the sort of spelunking down a rope, sneaking into areas that you are, you just deftly go down the rope. That's what you see.
Ooh, it's between my toes.
I'm just glad
It's
I have
all
shoes on.
squidgy.
Is everyone out of the
Oh,
way?
You
Millard
going
pulls up,
next, Lizzy?
Yeah.
I'm gonna motion for Puppy. I'll go last.
Okay. Okay. Yay. All
Just-
right.
Faces, please
Yeah.
go first.
No, it's okay. You got this.
Okay. I'm going. And I'll go down the rope.
I'm gonna haul my bag off for a second, and I'm gonna loop the strap through my lantern and then put it back over me. So I have both hands free. And I'm gonna call down, "Are you clear, Poppy?"
Yep, I'm good. Come on down and join the party.
Okay. And I'm gonna climb down. Blech. I don't like it.
You all descend
Nope.
into.
I smell it.
There's no Millard. I don't see Millard.
I'm not getting
And Derek's
Yeah.
here.
Oh, yeah.
Just making sure I can move.
Excuse me. Ooh. So, you descend into a pit full of gnawed bones. Floating, slightly above the central area of the chamber looks to be a bloody lectern. And on it is a tattered book. You cannot see quite what it is. But there is many, many, many bones, like the entire floor is made up of remains, human and otherwise.
Well, this is nasty.
Not what I was expecting, but explains the smell. I guess Agatha, still with her shield up, is just going to sort of very slowly move forward.
I was gonna say, Lizzy, how good's your throwing arm?
I mean, it's okay.
What
Why?
do we need to throw? I'm
I was
pretty
just
good
gonna
at
have you guys
throwing things.
throw me over there.
I'll throw you.
What do you think, Lizzy? Really dumb
think-
move or just mildly dumb move?
I think maybe we just all walk there.
I don't even
If
think
you don't
I
want to
have
walk on it, though, I can carry you across if you want.
do it. I don't even think I have to throw you up there if you're trying to get up there. I just lift you up. You grab
I
the
just
edge.
figured. If we don't have to go all the way over there, the less likely we are to run across something. Trigger something that we can't see.
So we're not walking across these bones? I mean, Agatha and I
I
have
don't
been
know.
down here for a couple minutes already, and
Well, yeah, but y'all haven't moved
I
forward
fell
yet.
in it. No, I made a lot of noise when I got to the bottom.
And I had
Definitely
to drop
Then we
10
walk.
feet.
pushed around quite a lot.
Yeah.
Okay.
What do you think, Agatha? Walk or send one person? Oh.
How high up was this thing floating again?
It's maybe like 8 feet.
Okay.
It's like a tall person could lift somebody else up, or someone the jump could potentially jump up there, or if somebody's got wings or flight or whatever.
Oh yeah, let me just pull the wings out my ass.
I could try to jump it.
Maybe you and I, Lizzy, go up and like I'll like put you on my shoulders.
Miller's gonna look back at Poppy. I don't think they trust that I can lift anybody up there.
Above table with his rolls, he can eat my ass.
I think I'm just gonna look at Millard and just say, I'm just not sure I want to risk you guys.
What's that supposed to mean?
I think I'd rather take the risk than put somebody else on the line.
If the shit hits the fan, they're gonna need you more than they're gonna need me.
That's not true.
I'm gonna turn to Millard. Millard, I trust you. Uppies, throw me.
He rolled to see if he was like, do it anyways, despite Lizzy going, just
He's
do
not gonna
me.
do it.
And he's just gonna be like, he literally grabs Poppy and like runs forward.
Oh God, I'm gonna die.
And then
Agatha, maybe we should go in case this goes wrong.
chucks her up on top of the lectern.
I think me and Agatha are just a couple steps behind, like, just in case this goes south. Like,
Let's see how this goes. You are safely tossed on top of that lectern. You even basically like, so you remember in the first session when Nigel was thrown up on that ledge and he had to do like a save? Millard throws you so well, you land back on your feet, just like, oh my God, it's so 3-point landing. You got it. He got a 19 plus.
Wait.
So who's excuse me. On this lectern, you land in what looks like blood. Fresh blood. There is a tattered book bound in, as you look closer, skin. Human skin. The cover of which reads, The Litany of Sacri Initiates.
I will convey this information down and be like, do you guys want me to kick this thing off down to y'all, or what do y'all want me to do?
Does the name of this book at all ring a bell to Agatha?
I recognize a word on it.
Belongs to the Sacri, perhaps.
Yeah.
Lizzy's just gonna yell, I think leave it. I feel like I'm just gonna lean real close. I'm gonna walk over and lean real close to Agatha. I just kind of feel like we should just go up and just burn this whole room.
I kind of agree.
Miller's gonna say, what if there's something important in the book?
In a room like this, I'm not sure I want to know what it says.
If it's got a password in it.
What are you gonna do with a password to a room like this?
Well, maybe there's like a secret door or something. Or like it's got like some kind of pattern, or I don't know. There was like the markings before on those statues.
gonna look at Agatha. Ignoring the crunching of bones coming from Nigel.
Nigel, what are you doing as they're all having this discussion? Just standing back
I'm
watching?
just listening.
Okay.
Try not to breathe too
You s-
much because the smell is very sensitive to me.
Did you say it was bound, like it's closed?
It's bound in, so the cover of the book is in human skin.
Hmm.
It's not.
Okay, but
it's
it's
like
not,
it's
like,
not
tied
locked or
closed.
anything. No, it's you can
Okay.
flip it open.
With my toe, I want to kick the cover open.
Yes.
I need to do a wisdom save.
Okay, okay, okay.
As
It's
Lizzy,
okay.
I'm very
Have some-
against this. As a player, yes. Do it. Get it. Hit that red button.
So, 21.
So you don't take damage from that. But I will say you see this. Oh, see, it's just as you toe open the cover of this book, the magic within its pages pushes you off this lectern. And I need you to do a dexterity saving throw as well.
Millet, catcher.
So, that is an 18.
So you are able to land. I will say the last thing that you see as the pages flip over is this symbol.
Okay.
Y'all watch as Poppy gets knocked off this lectern by some kind of invisible force, but she manages to, like, flip over and catch herself. Bones as they clatter a little bit more.
What happened?
I think we go with the plan of getting out of here and burning this place.
So not
Something
a secret
pushed
door?
me. No.
Did the book have anything in it?
I saw things when I touched it.
Like,
I saw a ritual being performed on children by a creepy guy
law.
that may have had some pointy teeth and using a silver dagger, maybe. And there was sound in the background, but I didn't understand what it was. It sounded like people talking, but I couldn't recognize it.
You said he had pointy teeth? Like all of his teeth were pointy, or just certain
a couple.
ones?
Certain ones.
Yeah, we should burn the room.
Yeah.
So who all knows Fireball besides me?
just you.
Okay, so
Do we have any oil? We could just
I'll pull out my flask.
we could just
How much
We could
do
have
we
oil.
douse a bunch of oil and toss a lantern down.
Let me see how much you'll give me.
DJ, what are you
will
doing
have
over there?
a quart.
I'm
Just cool.
just having a nose around.
Okay. Can you do investigation for me at advantage, please?
Sure. Ooh, that's quite a good one for me. 21.
As you move around the room and are trying not to vomit from the stench in this place, you suddenly get a whiff of not fresh air, but like a different smell. And you track it to the north side of this area.
I will head in that direction.
As you look at the walls that are around here, you notice that just slightly north of you, some of those rocks don't seem to follow a natural path. Almost looks rectangular in shape. Like too perfectly positioned.
I'm going to call over and say, I think there's something over here.
Agatha will.
Okay.
And as I call, I will get closer to the wall.
Yeah, I'll start.
We really need to start using, better descriptors than something and things.
Well, I don't know what it is because I'm not right up to it yet.
Millard.
Oh,
Keep up.
oh, come on. Sorry. He's gonna.
And then I'm
stare
going to point at,
around that blood because he ain't stepping in it.
and then I'll point at the odd pattern in the wall. Could be something here, or door, or passageway, maybe.
You're the one that's always bragging about finding
touch it?
trapdoors.
I'll get closer and have a really close look at it.
Above table. Thank you for saying that, Abby, because I didn't want to be the one to have to say it again.
He talked about it a lot when we were in the mansion, okay? I had to.
So you definitely analyze the wall here, and you definitely feel like this is a trapdoor, like a hidden door. Not like trap, but just like it's hidden to like anybody without that like keen sense that you have for hidden things might not have spotted it, especially with everything else going around. But I mean, there's no keyhole. Might be pressure sensitive.
I'll give it a push to see if it moves.
Okay. How hard do you push?
Pretty hard.
You push, this door gives way, and I need you to do a dexterity saving throw.
Of course. Is it a trap?
No.
I said that.
You just pushed on a door that wasn't locked very hard.
That's okay. Dexterity save.
Yeah.
18.
So you push and fall through this door. And first, because you're going to be the first one to fall through it. No, that's why I can't see it. I had to refresh the page and it wasn't showing me the GM side. I look, hello? Why can't I access my things? Can you see?
Yes, I can.
I just wanted to make sure it was working.
And the vision thing's working for me as well, so you don't have to worry about that. Okay.
You all watch as Nigel falls through this door.
It seems like there's a bridge here. And
A
then
bridge.
I'll take a step to the side just so the others can come through. So I'm not blocking the doorway.
Millard will follow you inside. It's dark in here too.
I'm assuming there's a bridge. It looks like a bridge.
It's imagine like a raised bridge, right? So it's like probably about 40, 50 feet down on either side. So like you can sort of see the ground down there, but raised bridge, I guess, instead of being like swing bridge kind of thing.
Mm. I think it's just me and you, buddy.
So we go forward.
Guess so. The others aren't coming.
I was waiting for Miller to move.
He's moved. He was out of the way.
Okay.
So Agatha's next one through.
I'm gonna look towards the door, but I'm gonna turn back towards where the book is. I'm gonna move back this way, and then I'm gonna say, Lizzy, help me. I feel like we need this book. Can you help me?
Are you sure that's a good idea?
No, I don't, but I just don't think we should leave it. Just in case.
Okay.
Just chuck me up there. I'm going to try and grab it and roll off the other side.
Okay.
If I die, I'm sorry.
Lizzy, can you do an athletics check, please?
Yeah. You're so lucky I put stuff into my strength. Okay. 19.
Not quite as good as Millard, but you get up there. Ooh, a little bit slippery. You slip a little bit on the blood that's still up there, but
Sorry.
you're okay.
It's okay. So if I get up there, I'm going to grab the book, and then I'm going to drop back off over there.
Yeah, you drop back down, crunch of bone under your feet.
Okay.
Do you want to hold on to it, or do you want to
Yeah,
store it in? And I'm gonna open my bag. Do you want to store it in my bag? It's bigger than it looks.
I don't want it to get yucky stuff all over all your stuff. It was my
don't
idea.
really-
My
I
bag.
don't really
My
think
bag
it'll
of sacrifice.
I don't really think it stains anything inside this bag.
All right, fine. Here, you can have it.
Okay.
Chuck it in there.
But it's yours, whatever you want to look at it, because I'm not touching it.
Yes,
Okay.
that's fine. All right,
Okay, let's catch up.
let's go.
Still not sure this was a good idea.
Probably not, but too late now. Oh, yay.
Music change.
Uh-huh.
The music changed.
Uh-huh.
The music changed. I want to go back.
Are you sure we didn't want to just burn the whole room and leave it be?
How'd you know that's...
I thought that's
What
what
does-
we were doing. I can
How'd
still
you know
turn
that would
around.
have solved the
Burn
problem?
it. I can still burn it.
No, we have to see it through.
Well, if
But
we
if
don't
we
have to
go
come back
back that
here,
way,
it won't matter.
if we go back that way, we're definitely burning it on the way out. Yeah?
Okay. Okay.
Just gonna look at everybody else. Just...
Yes.
So, you guys descend into. Here we go. Hewn of uneven obsidian and slick with condensation. You guys cross what looks like a raised bridge. Each of your footsteps echoes. Although the sound itself seems muffled, but it's almost like you can hear the vibration more than you can hear the actual sound of it. There are muffled murmurs that, although you can't really hear it, just seem like it's creeping under your skin. You kind of get that like heebie-jeebie skin crawling sensation. The air itself is still stale, and you can taste like copper and dust on your tongue in the air. The size of the cavern itself is cathedral-like. It's quite large. There seems to be piles of bone down in the opposite sides of the bridge as you travel through.
Does the murmuring sound familiar?
Nope.
Okay.
Just gonna catch up to Nigel.
Millard walks next to Nigel. Are you sure you want to take the lead? I've got that sword you gave me.
I know, but I'll be fine. And I'll go a bit further. Oh no. What the fuck is that?
Just stick it close to Nigel.
What are those? I see something, but not quite clearly.
Oh.
Oh no.
I know.
I'll go for it right there.
Oh god.
Now I really don't want to move up and
I'm
see
just
whatever
gonna
this
move
is.
one step forward with my lantern. Oh god. Oh no. Oh no.
So many bones.
At the end of this cavern, the floor is cracked, and it looks like a ring of basalt surrounding what can only be described as a yawning abyss. The pit ahead of you is roughly 70 feet in diameter and descends into absolute darkness. There are ancient support columns lining the walls of the chamber that you can see just past the edges where the bones are. And the walls themselves are wrapped in hanging bones and talismans made of silver thread and dried flesh. You could just make out, beginning around the edges of this pit, what look to be carved reliefs of gagged angels. Their wings are turned inward, as if shielding the world from what lies beneath. Also, you see two, so far, iron lecterns, each holding a severed head, mouth sewn shut, with what looks to be some kind of silver-colored wire. That murmuring sound you heard is coming from their mouths as they hum faintly. Don't fall in, Nichelle. That looks like a much bigger hole than the other one that we came down.
I'm going to grab from my pocket, just out of curiosity, one of my ball bearings and throw it into the hole. See how, if it makes a sound, see how, work out how deep it is.
Okay. You listen. You don't hear it drop.
Ooh. Shit. That's a very deep hole.
I'm just gonna reach over and just grip Millard's forearm. I want to be here.
Left or right?
I'm going left.
Millard
right.
just instinctively says home. I mean, left.
Left it is. I'll go over this way.
Takes one step away from Lizzy. Which direction are you going?
Just watching Agatha walk off. Right. Oh, Agatha.
Caught none of that.
Oh, he's just
Yeah.
saying, call it if you run into anything.
Will do.
But then he says, quiet. Just in
Why?
case.
I'm losing sight on them. I can't see them. They're gone out of my vision.
I've done lost them.
Oh no. Oh no, I can't see them.
I think Lizzie's the only one that can actually see everybody.
I can't see them. They're just outside of my vision because it's
Yeah,
in a cone, so it only goes certain directions. So I no longer can see them now. Like
Cool.
when I step here, they're gone.
Yeah. For those of you that have passed a lectern, which now includes everybody except Millard, you are assailed by a hallucination. There are no wisdom saves. This is something that will just happen as the whispers from the stone-shut mouths. You hear it more clearly, and it brings a unbidden vision into your mind. Agatha, you'll see a vision of your mentor bound and bloodied within a crystal cell, surrounded by vampires chanting in High Krishani. There is what appears to be a red key-shaped wound branded over her breastplate, like on her skin. Lizzy, even though you know what happened to your grandmother, you didn't witness it. Right? That's correct. It was like aftermath.
Correct. I
Okay.
was somewhere else
Cool.
when it happened.
You see her final moments. So you are shown your grandmother impaled and drained by a masked vampire with what looks like a blackened dagger, invoking the name of the Sacri.
Oh my god.
Then Nigel what his is, because spoilers.
Oh wow, but can know all of ours. I see how it is.
Yeah.
Because
Rude.
Okay, so I'll say Nigel will see his own hands holding a crystal vial and giving it to a robed figure. He watches as the figure pours that liquid over a map of the Croatian Empire, and there are several cities that burn red with sigils when they do so. I left one part out because think it is. Poppy, you will see your old adventuring party. Each of them dying as they did in their last adventure. Each of their deaths in your mind turns into a stanza of a poem written by a quill made of bone, except the poem ends midline, and so the song begins again.
Sorry, someone's sending me whispers. It's like, you're this, you're that, you're this.
Mm-mm.
I already
Just
have my
connecting dots
theories.
for you.
Millard looks out over the edge. And he shakes his head and takes another step back.
You okay back there?
I thought I saw something.
Where?
It just looks like it's kind of like something's dangling along the edge of the pit, like down there. But I got a little bit dizzy, so I had to take a step back. It's a long way down.
I want to move it forward because I want to see what's on the other side. If there's anything.
I'm gonna go back and have him show me where he saw this thing.
Then you let you make your way around. You will see that there are 6 angels in total and 4 lecterns.
And nothing else.
Just the pit. Otherwise, you'd see what looks to be on the far walls are skeletons chained to the walls in some sort of splayed, sacrificial manner. But otherwise, the deeper to the farther end of the pit, towards the front, it was just like dirt, and closer towards the pit, the back half of that chamber in the lower recess, bones, much like the pit above. And for Poppy, Millard will come up next to you and just down there, about 4 feet down. It just looks like it's hanging on some kind of like rock jut. It's sort of glinted, but I don't know what it is.
Do me a favor, grab the back of my dress and do not let me fall. I'm leaning out over the edge as far as I can.
He rolled a nat 20. If you failed, you'd be dead. So Millard goes, no pressure then.
No pressure.
And he like
Just my life.
iron grips, and like you can feel he doesn't even want to lower you down. And you're like, hello? He's like, okay. And he's like, his hands are almost shaking because he's afraid. He's like, you sure I can't just grab your ankles?
No, we're good.
Okay. He's just gonna hold your dress and lean you down over. You see what looks to be some kind of key-shaped object that looks like it's caught on a chain hanging towards the bottom of the pit. Like into the pit there, but it's hanging on what looks like a small outcropping of rock or obsidian that's there. As if it fell and got caught.
Now I gotta figure out how to get this damn thing. How far down is it?
4 feet. Hey, Miller
Oh.
could grab you by the ankles and
We're totally yeah. Hey, that ankle idea. Let's do that.
well, I've got you held by your dress.
Just trying to figure out how to do this without going all the way back and redo it.
And he could just try and
Just-
quickly grab your ankles.
Yeah, because that seemed like a great idea.
Or you could just get up and then have him grab your ankles and then drop you down in.
Yeah, let's do that. That less likely me dying.
So, Miller pulls you back up, grabs your ankles. Don't worry, I won't look. Because he's going to upside down.
Least of my worries. Can I cast hold person on him while he's doing this? Okay, I'd try.
Only you never
All
want him
right.
to bring you back up.
Mm-hmm.
So he will slowly lower you down.
Okay.
I should also do a perception check.
So that's an 18.
So as he lowers you down, you grab hold of the glinting key-like object that you saw. Did you take a look at it, or just like grab and go, pull me up?
I would probably look at it just enough to make sure, like, however I'm going to grab it, it's not like going to cut me or something. I don't know. Enough to kind of figure out what it is.
Okay. So you find what looks to be it's a key made of what looks to be some kind of like steel or dark metal, but it's tinged red, and it is crossed with an actual silver dagger.
Okay.
And
Pull me up!
they're like melted together.
Yeah. I grab it and tell him to pull me up.
As he lifts you, you feel hot breath from inside the pit.
Faster! Move it! It's a purpose!
As he lifts you, ankles high, from the pit, there is movement from all of the gagged angels as they begin to animate and they begin to tear away at their own faces. From the pit emerges some immense, half-formed creature.
What'd you do?
That's why we can't have nice things.
Why'd you have to touch?
Because.
No, turn the music off.
I like it. Keep it. And keep it. I like it.
Oh, my.
Oh, dear Lord.
Fucking hell.
And it comes up from the darkness. You just see pinpricks of eyes as it sort of comes up unnaturally. And you think at first it's like a person, and then you see as its jaw just continues, opens wider out.
I can only see half of it.
Well, it's not big. You can only half of it comes up. You can't see the lower half.
No, I mean, I can only see like down the middle of it.
Oh, okay.
Because of my vision.
I mean, I can see everything but the second hand.
And on that note, we're going to roll initiative.
Alright. I need to do a couple things while I roll this. Because I have uncanny metabolism. I'm gonna heal when I roll initiative. 1d8 plus 6, okay. This one. Okay. Okay, I get back 10 hit points.
Why am I there twice?
Oh, because I added you.
And then initiative roll. Okay.
Why are you there twice? Did you roll?
Oh, and the number's my roll.
Thanks, Dice.
Because I don't know why it had you there
Oh.
twice.
I thought I was gonna be last. I rolled an 8.
I rolled a 2.
Well, I rolled a 6 and only got a +2, so
I at least have a +4, but still. I'm very shaken by what I saw, clearly. But at least I got to heal. Oh.
Name of your character?
Where am I?
You're next to
I don't
Lizzy.
even see. I do not see me.
Hang on.
There we go. Well, my field of view is now really vibrant.
No, it's gonna fix it. Don't worry.
Okay. Right, I will add myself.
I like how that sound went off right as the lighting updated on my roll 20. That was great timing.
yeah.
There's a
I don't
game
like
I
this.
literally need to recommend to you, Andy, because this gives such vibes from that game.
Okay.
And I can't remember his fucking name.
You're talking about the forest?
No, God.
Okay.
Is it somebody?
Forest is like milk compared to this game.
Oh, okay,
Ah.
okay.
Fuck. What's it called? Give me a second while I scroll through a couple hundred games.
I will offer my role to anyone if they want it. Do you want to go?
I'm good. Thanks.
You know, I think I'm happy where I am.
Okay.
Agatha, what's your dexterity?
My dexterity is 15.
Villains first. Higher dexterity. Well, let's. Barring this creature's not going to go first.
Hmm?
Of course,
The
it
creature
did.
got a nat 20.
20?
I got that 20 as well. That's why mine was so high.
So do you want to go first? Because when you roll a nat 20, you can pick where you go.
Oh.
So I'll do
Ahead of the
a
monster?
roll
Yes,
off.
fuck the monster.
I'll do a roll off because he also got a nat 20. So we'll do a
Okay.
roll off. So you see who goes first.
Do a dex. Let me know if you've got faster dex.
He goes first.
Why?
I
What'd
got
you
a
get?
2.
Oh. Okay, you want to go ahead of Millard?
Nah, let him go first.
I will say, for those of you doing melee, you'd be just getting up to the edge of that circle. You can get it to his body.
I was
Right?
going to ask that.
Yeah, don't plan on doing that.
Shits and grins. Beautiful. So, we can do a round of combat, or we can save it for next time.
They save it for next time.
Yeah, so for next time.
What do you mean? I was going to one-shot it.
I was
Muffin.
thinking, one round, we got this.
Do you want to just see what it'll do with its turn?
No, I think it's a
No.
good cliffhanger.
Are you
A good
sure?
cliffhanger would be us half
I mean, a
dead after
good
one round.
cliffhanger might be what it does. Just its turn.
It attacks first.
I know.
It's about to drag me into this pit. Let's do it. Come on.
Okay. But when
Give me
nobody can
counter
remember
alternate
what
character.
happened during combat next session, I'm not helping anyone.
Cool. Cool. You're all within 15 feet of it. So, I need each of you to do a charisma saving throw, please.
Oh.
21.
Ooh, 19.
23.
I am going to
Crying is a free action.
Mm-hmm.
grab my medal
Millard's gonna cry. He rolled a 7.
and I'm going to activate my medal that I got from the festival, and I'm going to get a +3 to my charisma checks for the next 24 hours.
Okay.
And then I'm going to roll.
Pray.
Oh, it really didn't help. Fuck. 8.
You and Millard are fucked. Let's see. I'm gonna say he's gonna aim towards Millard because that's what disturbed the circle. It's where him and Poppy are. So, this thing opens its lower mouth in a cone of sound that you won't be able to hear, but you can see like the disturbed waves within the air. And I will say for Nigel, you will have a disadvantage on your next roll, whatever that is. For Millard, it is his dex because it's a saving throw. So he will have disadvantage on this one. It's a 60-foot thing, but I don't think anybody else, just you two. And so I do need Poppy, you also to do a saving throw, but you won't do it at disadvantage. So it's a wisdom save. Passed. Oh no, disadvantage. I lied. He fails. I was so happy and that's so sad.
22.
Okay. So you both save, but I will say that you, as the sound wave hits you, you feel like jarred, like you're almost feel like not yourself for a second, but it soon goes away. Millard, however, is stunned.
He's what?
Stunned.
Okay.
No. Stunned. So stunned, for anybody that doesn't know, there's no cure for it, basically. He is incapacitated. he automatically fails strength and dexterity saving throws, and attack rolls against him have advantage. As Millard succumbs to that wave of sound and falls down to the ground next to you, Poppy. And yeah, that's what we'll end it. So Millard is now crumpled down to the ground as this thing moves itself up. And because he is stunned, he cannot do anything on his turn except try to go through that saving throw again. He passes. So at the end of his turn, he will no longer be stunned, but let's see. So when we come back, Agatha, you'll be first up.
Woo! I love fighting eldritch horrors.
Cool.
Nasty.
Beautiful. So, thank you all for coming in. I appreciate you all. And we will be back. Well, I think we were going to talk about the 24th because Uni won't be here, right?
Yeah, I'll
Yeah.
be in Poland.
So, I'll update my Twitch schedule to reflect the next day. We'll see what happens. But the next actual campaign day is next Saturday on the 18th for villains, and on that Sunday the 19th is Soul Invictus. So we will see you all then. For anybody interested, my new puppy's name is Luna. She's so cute. Beautiful. If she behaves well, I'll bring her in for the next thing and you can see her. But otherwise, I appreciate everybody for being here. I hope you all don't die in this trial. We'll see how it goes. And for everybody else watching, get good sleep, eat good treats, roll well, and we'll see you next time. Bye.